Okay, lots of things have happened since we've had our little technical issue. We have some subs that have come in. Let's see, Riley Coleman is in. Emma Beckwith is in. Mustangs up 8-4. We've had some fouls. We've scored some points. And we've had a little technical difficulties. Mustangs have possession of the ball. Dykstra House to Carroll. To Slater, who throws it up, no good. Leake rebounds the ball, gonna take it down. I'm not sure. Let's see who picked up that foul. Let's see, Mary Lane, I believe. Mary Lane with 2 fouls. John Hartley with 1, and Annie with a foul.
Yeah, so we're well over the limit now. That's 6. So first free throw
first one's
is good. Makes it 8-5.
And when I'm telling you, this game it's a physical game, very physical. Girls are playing hard, trying to get that win.
We should be smooth sailing, knock on wood, for the rest of the way here. So. Second free throw is good.
Closing the gap a little bit. Scores 8-6 Lady Mustangs.
Always got to get it in. She does. She finds Carroll. Outlet pass. I think that was John Hartley knocking it off of a Leake player. Yeah. Heads up play.
Yeah.
Was out a little bit too far ahead of her, but.
26 seconds left in this quarter.
Miriam Janes in for John Hartley.
Let's see, Riley finds Annie Powers. Annie's going to try to drive it in.
Finds Coleman. Tough layup, no good.
Yeah, no good. Let's see, Annie's covering. Who is that? I can't see the number. Number 12. Let's see. Playing great defense against Cody Breedlove. 3.8 seconds left in this quarter.
Going to have a foul on Leake, their 4th. So give the Mustangs the ball with 3.8 left. Coleman's got to hurry. From half court, it's blocked, and 8-6. And what I hear was an eventful first quarter.
It was very
eventful.
Much of it,
but
there was some fouls made, some shots made. Mustangs took the lead, 8-6, at the end of the first quarter. Have some fouls. I think Pillow has 6 total, with Leake having 4.
Luckily that resets, but
yes,
a couple of fouls on some of our starters there.
Yeah.
So something to keep an eye on, but do come away with a lead after the first quarter. Low scoring, both teams still in single digits. If you caught that first bit of that first broadcast, you saw some cool new cameras we got. I'm not going to mess with them, though, the rest of this, as I'm just not going to try not to breathe on anything before it breaks again. So sorry about that.
A little TD, a little technical difficulties.
Yeah, there's always something. It's a small miracle anything gets out, really, if you want to know how the sausage is made. It's a total nightmare at times. But things going good for the Lady Mustangs. 2-point lead.
And it looks like let's see, and coming back in to start off will be Slater, Powers, Coleman, Dykstra House, and Wilkie.
Start the second quarter with the ball. Wilkie will bring it up. Gets it to Mary Lane.
Passes it to Slater, who gets it to Wilkie. Back to Coleman.
Mary Lane for 3.
House.
No good.
No good. Leake comes up with the ball, moving quickly to get it down the court.
They are. Leake will try to dribble through everyone. She'll lose it off of a foot and kick it away. So Mustangs will inbound the turnover. Good to have Hartley back, working the camera.
Absolutely.
Mary Lane stutter steps.
Wants
Finds
to throw
Annie
it.
wide open for three.
No good.
Good rebound by Wilkie. Jump ball is called. It will go to Leake on the alternate possession. Stangs playing full court here.
Lots of pressure on each of these players, covering well.
Guarding that perimeter.
Absolutely.
Might have gotten away with the walk there. Ball's no good. Good rebound, though.
Yep.
15 there. Who's that? Don't have the roster. There's too many names on this roster to go through.
And it's a tie ball game now. Wilkie
Kylie
finds
Boykin with the weak rebound there. It's Mary Austin for three. Back iron, no good.
And Leake rebounds the ball.
They do. Good position. Maryland thought about going over the back there. Would have gotten called, but smart just to let them have it, knowing that their defense is there. Riley Coleman's there on the double team. That's a walk.
Absolutely. It's a walk, and she had it behind her back, so the Mustangs will take control of the ball.
Yeah, it was poked away. She tried to get possession back, ended up just kind of pinning it to her back and walked with it. Can't do that.
And Carroll back in for Coleman.
So Stangs getting beat on the boards, but hasn't turned in too many points, though. +2 this quarter for Leake as we are knotted up at 8. Finds Carroll down low. That'll break the tie, put us in the double digits. 10-8 the lead for the Mustangs. Hard to the hole, and John Hartley will pick up the foul. It's her second, team first this quarter. So now that's Dijksterhouse, Wilkie, and Slater all with 2 fouls on the floor right now.
And the extra point is good. And the throw is good.
Sometimes we're in the top of quarters,
top
and
quarters,
bottoms of quarters.
yeah.
Sometimes we're kicking extra points.
You know, I'll start talking. I got other. Wait till I start throwing some tennis lingo in here.
Yeah. We'll be breaking serve in no time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wilkie.
And as soon as it comes out of my mouth, I know I've said it, and I'm like,
Good hesitation. Finds an open Carroll. Deep 2, no good. Rebounded by Leake. They got some tall ones. That's Aubrey Rudolph there, 9th grader. Tall presence down low.
She loses the ball a little bit, and there's the Mary defense all on top of it right there.
Both Marys got a hand on that.
Doing what they do.
And that jump ball will be awarded to the Mustangs.
Let's see, I see another sub in for Miriam Jane in.
It's MJ in for Slater.
So, yeah.
Carroll, good job to corral that pass. Tries to find Wilkie through traffic.
It slips
Does not
off. Yeah,
thread
hits
the needle.
fingers. Yeah.
Wilkie stifling defense all the way down the court. The Dijksterhouse at the top of the key. Ball's deflected. Carroll comes up with it. She will pass it off to MJ. Layup's no good. Deflected back by Carroll, but straight into the arms of Slater. We had an outlet pass by Leake, and that ball will go all the way down the tunnel.
Yeah, overthrown and down the tunnel, just like you said.
Yeah, cut a break there maybe. She was open. A rare lapse in this Mustang defense does not come to hurt us as we are still leading by a point here. About midway gone in the first quarter. We have a foul on the floor. Push 34 on Leake.
34 is lots of girls. Let's see, 34, Maddie Freeney.
Be Dijksterhouse under our goal. Quick into MJ, who gets it to go, and the foul.
We'll see what MJ can do here at the line.
Already extended the lead to 3 with that. Cannot get the free throw to fall. Carroll steals
steals
the
it
rebound, though.
and loses
dribbles
it and
right into a Leake defender, and Leake will
lose the ball.
run downhill. It's just pretty sloppy all the way around on that possession.
Hey, I'll take it.
But we'll catch our breath here and take this ball.
See if we can't regroup.
Court. Leake's content to meet us in the half court. Powers thought about three, but then saw a wide open lane. Cannot get the left-handed finish, though. Wilkie saw that pass coming. She'll knock it away.
Deflected.
Off of a leg, and the ball will stay with the Mustangs. Good job by Mary Austin. She couldn't get it cleanly, but was able to knock it off of a Leake player. Find Carroll at the free throw line. She will drive it hard to the right. Swirls around a couple of times before dropping in. So the lead is now 5 for the Lady Mustangs. Have a whistle.
Not sure what that.
After a travel, MJ will be called with a push, I believe, her first. 3:02 to go.
And the first is no good.
Leake's been at the line quite a lot this game. Haven't been able to make too much hay from it, though. Neither free throw is good, and Powers comes down with the rebound. Annie will take a three. It's short. Carroll tips that to MJ, who can't hold on. Leake will get it, and we will. Good job at just abandoning the full court there and getting back on defense, trying to avoid those fast breaks. The defense has been holding pretty strong when we're not fouling. Stin on the perimeter. Mary Lane gets lost through there. A couple of people hit the deck. Shot's no good. Mary Austin coming downhill. She'll take it all the way.
No, and it's no good. We have a Leake player down, but she's up. Okay, looks like Mary Austin drew the foul.
She did.
Good for her.
Trying to set up for a charge, didn't get her feet set, so it's a blocking foul. That is the third foul on Leake this quarter. It'll be Mary Austin Wilkie at the line shooting two.
And the first one is no good. She'll get another try.
Have a sub from the entire female population of Madden.
Yeah, there are so many players. They're on the bench and sitting on the ground on their side of the gym, on the other side of the gym. Good. The second one is good. That extends the lead 15-9. Your Lady Mustangs with 2 minutes, 24 seconds left in the second period.
See a couple 8th graders as Riley Coleman and Molly Downing come in for the Marys.
The Mary defense.
MJ. Good job. Saw that pass coming.
Deflected it.
Ball will stay with Leake, but
anything to break the momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. That ball is intercepted by Powers.
Powers tried to pass it to, who is that? To Molly Downing. There were Leake players all over. She couldn't hold on to it. Leake's going to come up with the ball.
Ball is inbounded by Leake. Cleanly. It was quite the adventure there for a while. Ball's thrown away. Coleman, if she can catch up to that, has it on the break, she will take it. Void a defender. Late defense actually knocked that away.
Yep.
Might have got a fingertip on that. Some great closing defense as Mustangs unable to capitalize on that opportunity. Carroll, tough defense. Mustangs do a good job of switching. We have a travel before any contact.
Mustangs take possession of the ball. Carroll's going to bring it in, looking to find someone. Balls ran into a Leake player. Looks like the ball was.
I think it dribbled it off of her foot or something.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. But Coleman will inbound. Carroll will find Powers, who gets it right back to Carroll. Can't get the sky hook to fall.
To the fall.
Oh, we'll test Downing, who does a good job of fighting through the screen. That's deflected into the arms of Powers. Doesn't have numbers. She will try to get back to MJ. Wasn't quite ready off her foot. Now Powers is wide open for a deep 2, in and out.
Doesn't fall.
Leake saves it, even though probably could have just let that go out. I think the coach might be saying that, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, let it go.
All right, so
a timeout call in 1 minute and 3 seconds left in the second period.
need a megaphone for that huddle.
Yeah.
No way you can hear in the back. 15-9 is what we've been stuck on for a while. 1:03 to go in the second quarter.
And don't forget, after this, the JV boys will take on Leake, followed by the Varsity Girls and Varsity Boys. And there's more basketball this weekend with just the boys game.
Boys only,
playing.
Delta Streets.
Delta Streets. Saturday?
Saturday at 1.
1.
JV at 1, varsity to follow.
So lots of basketball coming your way. Make sure you hang around for that. If you can't come to the games, make sure you watch us on live stream.
Which more often than not works. I don't know what that was about this.
It's because we're playing league. I'm telling you, it's always something.
Minute to go here in the half. Coleman heard it, got a hand on it, hit the target all the same. Good switching there.
And 2 points for Leake, 15-11, 47 seconds left.
We're on her, just.
We need to slow it down.
Yep.
And
Downing will take a 3. It's no good. Leake on the rebound, but that's tipped away by MJ. We have a foul on. If anybody, that should be.
Who was that on?
That's on Coleman. I feel like if anything, that should be a delayed call on MJ. Either way, that's Coleman's first. Team third. Both teams with 3 fouls with 30 seconds to go. So would take some real lack of discipline to see anyone going to the line, hitting that limit for this half. Poked away by MJ.
30 seconds left.
MJ's not making it easy.
No, she's not. She's just appearing out of nowhere and tapping the ball out. And
Leake does get that ball inbounded with 30 seconds to go. Gets it across the court.
And Carroll steals it.
That is Downing.
No, Downing. I just said earlier that they look so much alike.
Yes, that she did, but that's not your daughter. That was Molly Downing.
Look, I wasn't looking at the numbers. I'm looking at the ponytail and the legs.
So 17-11 is the score. I had 15.
My apologies.
I had 15. Missed basket there, sorry. Deep 3 is no good, and we will end the half with a 6-point lead. 17-11. Mustangs feel like all at once got to be happy with that, but also feel like there's definitely room to grow.
Absolutely. Look, it's so quick moving, I can't even tell the players apart. I don't even know my own daughter when she's out there.
I'd say either team has probably not been the sharpest
No.
that they're capable of and that we have seen in the past. So hard to complain, though, when you have a 6-point lead. So
Absolutely. I hope we can keep it up.
Did a good job of not extending the fouls. The Leake JV boys were doing some warm-ups. The ref just said shoo.
Yeah, put a stop to that.
Yeah. We will maybe on Saturday try out those new cameras. I'm just going to cut to commercial as we have about 6.5 minutes here. Actually, let's keep it here for just a second as the JV cheerleaders will entertain the crowd. I'll put the mic on for that. And after that, we'll take a break and see you for the second half. Mustangs lead 17-11.
put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local.
Coming up on second half action here. Back with you. Christy will rejoin us shortly. Leake will inbound, trailing by 6. Excuse me, Mustangs will inbound. I already changed the arrow. Wilkie will drive. Deep 3 by Leake is good. Leake wanted to walk, not going to get it. Dexterhouse gets it over to Carroll. Tough shot by John Hartley, can't fall. Nearly picked by Wilkie. She's back on defense, though.
All right,
Powers playing hard. Carroll does a good job fighting through screen there.
And shot is no good.
But there's a whistle.
Yeah.
They're going to get Carroll.
Ah. I think it's her first for the game.
Her first, team first this quarter. Leads now 3.
And we've been stuck at 17 for a minute.
Mm-hmm. First basket's good. Second shot is
good.
Right on point, so suddenly a 1-point game. Try to press, we break it pretty well. Everything but as John Hartley cannot get that to go. The ball will be a jump ball. Go over to the Lady Rebs. Try 3 again. I think Dykstra got a hand on that. Couple of Mustangs fighting over the rebound. Wilkie comes away with it.
It's going to take it back down.
Through a screen by John Hartley. Can't finish. Powers can't get the rebound. So close on 2 different things that
just passing
possession.
fingertips.
Mustangs not getting a lot of second chance opportunities on these missed shots. As Leake does here as they get the rebound off the miss. Wide open for 3.
No
off
good.
the iron.
Wilkie gets the rebound.
Has a few options. She will find Dexterhouse.
And the
Can't
shot
get
is
that
no good.
left-handed layup to fall. Leake come out running. I don't think she's going to try that 3 again. Dexterhouse is with her the whole way. She will put it up through contact. Leake takes the lead, the chance to extend it at the line. Foul will be on Annie Powers, her second. Team second. Just under 5 to go here in the third quarter.
And it is rebounded.
No one really seemed to know that that was an and one. After a couple of statues came to life, we have Annie Powers shooting a 3.
And nothing but net.
To retake the lead, 20-18.
Beautiful shot by Powers.
Excellent. That is.
Well, let's see. Mary Austin stole the ball, but a traveling call was
Traveling
made.
was the call. Good.
Wilkie
can't
Can't
finish.
get it.
Cannot finish any of these shots at the rim. Oh, they have called that power shot a 2, it seems.
Wow.
Because
really?
we now have 19 and Leake now has 20. Do a full court press as we have lost the lead. Pressure works as there's turnover. Dykstra alters the shot, but get that rebound. Those second chance points makes this a 3-point game. Carroll will dribble it through the press. She'll find Slater. No good. Rebound Leake. Another quick possession. Nothing to show for it for the Lady Mustangs. And Leake girls down. I think they bumped knees. She's back up. That was.
Who is that? Number.
Doesn't
Cody
matter.
Breedlove.
Carroll now off the steal by Wilkie will finish that layup. We'll have a timeout. Brings us to within 1. Timeout was called by
Leake. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Pilla 21, Leake 22.
Had several shots to start this quarter. About halfway through, several shots, within a foot or two of the rim, and other than that layup from Carroll, really have not been falling.
We were stuck at 17 for a while. Then Annie made the 2, which
Swat was a 3. It was momentarily a 3. Yeah,
momentarily, and now it's a 2, and Madeline made 2. So at least we're within 1 point. So
you feel like we really had been getting chances to really extend this lead. Instead, we find ourselves in a deficit.
Yep. But there's a lot of game left.
There sure is. It'll be Mustangs ball, Dykstra House. Well, okay.
Well,
be Leake ball.
They didn't know either.
Give them a little full court pressure of our own. Dykstra House. Boy, he's pushed out of the way there. Leake does retain possession after it was poked away. Mary Lane.
And they just take it on in for 2.
The Marys, with those couple of fouls, just, didn't want to press it. It will get ahead to Carroll for 3. Carroll knots things up at 24. No doubt about that three-pointer.
So we've got a tie ball game.
They'll kick it out to the corner, Will Leake.
And
they answer with a 3.
I'm telling you, this game is, man, back and forth.
Offensive explosion here about that timeout midway through the third. Trading threes now. Powers' pass is picked off. Carroll with defense alters it, but not enough. Yeah. Lead is now 5, 29-24. Mustangs trail. We'll get that inside to John Hartley. Legs get tied up. We're going to have a blocking foul, I believe.
Yeah, and they're rolling around on the ground just a little bit. They both get up, though. Both are fine.
That's going to be on number 30 for Leake.
Harley Tollison.
Carroll will get it into Dykstra House. Had a shot, didn't want it. Find Carroll, she'll take it. That's off.
Overthrown, yeah. And Leake will come up with the ball.
Carroll, indeed, there's a big collision.
It's that Mary defense right there.
Mary defense, she holds strong, and it'll be a charge.
Mustangs.
Well done by Dykstra House.
Yeah, Mustangs take possession of the ball.
That wasn't a cheap one either. No. She got barreled over. Sent both girls to the floor, but it's Leake who picks up the foul. That is 3 on 11. Freeney, I believe.
Let's see, Coleman back in the game.
Coleman is in.
Is that Miriam Jane in as well?
It is. We have a traveling call before the shot.
Yeah, taking a backward shot, not going in. We do have some subs. Coleman and Miriam Jane in for
Carroll and Powers.
Is it Powers?
Prince will have it, top of the key. So he's doing a good job of switching. Riley was setting up to take contact. Instead, she just pulled up, and the mid-range shot is good. Leake now leads 31-24. Nearly poked away. Coleman gets it back. Slater thought about the 3 and said she picked up the.
Looks like 30.
Yeah, that's her second.
Yeah, Harley Tollison, 9th grader, gets the foul.
Looks like he was given to pick up the dribble call, but then he did call the foul. Everyone's all kind of confused.
Yeah.
Leake was trying to throw it in for a while there. Now we have it. We moved over to the other side. Do get the ball in. Slater for 3.
And
too strong, no good.
Yeah.
Mary, we have a foul called. All Mary Lane was trying to do was trying to just save that ball, and she got pushed in the back. So that is now 4 fouls this quarter on Leake and
Number 15, Kylie Boykin.
We got the ball. Starters coming back in as Powers and Carroll will enter for Miriam, Jane, and Riley. 1:07 to go. Inbound pass is poked away. We'll stay here. 7-point deficit the Lady Mustangs find themselves in. 7-point deficit that came rather suddenly. We were down at 24 just a second ago. Carroll looking to do something about that. Too hard on the lefty mid-range. We have a whistle.
On 5. It's her second foul. Carroll.
Team third. Leake will inbound, near side. Dribbled too high, picked it up, and that's a carry. So Mustangs get a turnover with 58.4 to go. Still looking to cut into that 7-point lead. Dyke-Strauss will get it to Carroll. Working that outside now. Inside to Slater. Can't get that lefty finish. And
ball goes back to the Mustangs. They get a walking call on Leake.
We are getting pretty fortunate with some of these turnovers.
Yeah,
these are a lot of unforced errors by Leake that we're just, as of yet, not fully taking advantage of. That is inbounded to Slater for 3. That misses. And with 39.7 to go, Leake will inbound under the basket. Are in full court. Leake gets it in. Prince will run the floor. Left wide open for 3.
And she sinks it.
Leads now double digits. 34-24. Lady Mustangs trail. Coleman drives, gets it to Coleman. Now Coleman said 2 with the body. That's okay. I was going to say we were about to inbound, but that is the 5th foul. I thought I had missed something, but no, that foul on Prince, her first, is the 15th foul. So with 13.8 to go, Riley Coleman will be shooting a couple.
Oh, the first
in and out.
In and out.
Shot number 2. No good. Rebounded Leake. Six seconds to go. She'll take it to the hole. Draw contact with 3.5 to go. Be on Slater. Her
Slater's
third.
third. And the first one is no good.
Second shot.
Is good.
Carroll will have it. Doesn't get a shot off. And 11 points will be the deficit. Lady Mustangs have had opportunities.
Yeah, we just have not been, the ball hasn't been dropping there. We stayed at 17 for quite some time. Finally added some more points, and hopefully we can put some more on the board and hold them.
We had it knotted at 24 off of a 3 by Carroll.
Yep.
Came right back down the floor, did Leake, and answered with a 3 of their own, and they haven't looked back since. We're stuck on 24. They have worked that lead up to 11 as they have 35. So Lady Mustangs have their work cut out for them with 7 minutes to go here in the game.
But a lot can happen in 7 minutes.
It certainly can. We've been close to the rim, but it hasn't been easy layups that we're missing. They're doing a real good job of contesting them, forcing us to the weak side, and really making them earn it. But despite that, you'd think that with all the opportunities we've had, more should have fallen than have had, and that's it's been the difference. But we saw the Varsity Lady Mustang. Let's try that again. The Varsity Lady Mustangs in a similar situation over the break at East Rankin. They came out on fire in the fourth quarter and were able to pull away with a win. So still plenty of time. This is not an insurmountable lead by any stretch.
No,
But 1 quarter to turn things around. Mustangs will start with the ball. Starters on the floor. Carroll won't take the three. John Hartley will. No good.
Bounces off the rim.
Leake will eventually come down with rebound. Prince for three.
And she sinks it. Extends the score, 38-24. Mustangs trailing.
Dyksterhouse for three. Short.
Yeah.
Rebounded by Leake. Contact. Call is on Dyksterhouse, her third, team first. John Hartley was kind of caught in no man's land.
Yeah, she was.
Timeout's called as the ball was on the floor. Oh, we're saying we have a warning. Administrator is called over as we have a break in the action here. So what happened was, as the ball was down on the ground, Lee's coach was calling for a timeout. And the call for timeout was not granted. Jump ball was called, and a Leake fan being singled out right now is on your screen has announced that that she was calling timeout, which she was. She was calling timeout. I saw it too, but the ref can't hear and doesn't know. The ref was on our near side,
Yeah. He wasn't having it, though, was he?
Yeah, he was not. He's an official lied. He takes no nonsense. Everyone's got their cool together. It was just a heated rivalry game. We're all good here. Unless you're a Mustang fan, where we find ourselves down by 14. That's not good. Wilkie will... Man, the whole defense collapses there as they've gone more to a... another rebound by Leake. Wide open under the basket.
Oh, and
someone
she
got
misses.
lost.
We'll take it. And the ball's bouncing, and she throws it directly to Madeline.
Trying to save it, yeah. So maybe we've passed off our disease of missing down at the rack. Let's see if we can turn that into points. Not doing it this possession as that's stolen by Prince. She will take it, and there's a Leake player down in the scrum. Basket's good. We have a timeout called as, don't see what happened as I was following the play, but Leake girl on the far end did end up down. That is number 12. That's
Cody Breedlove.
Yes.
There are lots of falls tonight, of our own too. Several of our girls have fallen. They're playing aggressively. It's a lot of coverage. It's moving quickly. It's just one of those games. Pilla is trailing, though, 24-40 with 5 minutes and 17 seconds left. We need to really do something and turn this around. The balls just aren't dropping.
They're
aren't.
Just not. They aren't, but what's complicating that is when they're not falling, we're not rebounding.
No, we're not.
So we get one shot, and they're not bad shots, but if we don't hit it there, we're not getting a second chance. So the lack of balls falling plus the lack of rebounding, which is not through lack of effort. It's not like we're just nobody there. It's just Leake's doing a better job of boxing out and getting to the rebounds. I mean, call it like I see it. That's what's happening. So we have MJ and Molly into the game.
For Carroll and Slater.
It's going to be Mustangs ball as for that timeout, Prince got the breakaway layup for Leake. Molly Downing will be called. Well, actually, no. Let's see here. It'll be Prince called with a foul.
That's her second, I believe, yeah.
It'll be Downing at the line for 2.
First one is no good.
Not scored since that Carroll 3 about halfway through the third quarter.
There it is. Maybe she started something.
I just had to bring it up, that's why.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't even get my child's name right, so that tells you how it's going so far.
40-25, Leake leads. 5 minutes on the dot to go. MJ with the steal, but had a foot on the line, so.
Leake will remain in control of the ball.
Prince for 3. No good.
No good. Dykstra House comes up with the ball.
There's a long rebound, too, so we have a chance here. Powers.
No good.
No good. Fighting hard for that rebound is Downing. It'll be a jump ball.
Got it.
And possession will stay the Lady Rebs. Slater and Carroll back in the game. Starting 5 is on the court. Mary Lane will get it into Madeline. Deep 3.
No good.
Off
Misses,
the
yeah.
iron, and ball will go out of bounds. Mustangs have gone to trap defense here. Prince was caught in that trap and wisely uses the timeout as she had nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. Mustangs were all over. There was nowhere to move. Coach saw it, calls a timeout. 4 minutes, 33 seconds left.
Mustangs have scored a point in the fourth quarter. Free throw by Downing. So after the 30-second timeout, Leake will inbound. Get it to Prince. Wary of that trap, she'll go the other way. Keeping the dribble.
The Mary defense stayed on top of it.
Press works as Dykstra House comes up with it. It'll be Carroll with a deep 2. That's no good. Ball is eventually long rebound taken by Leake. She'll take it the whole way through. Missed that, and a rebound by Carroll. Now she's running. Finds Wilkie, 4-3. It's off.
Good. Ooh.
It was rebounded, attempted by Dykstra House. Kind of bounced off her noggin, off of I guess the hand of a Leake player. Couldn't really tell the camera was in the way, but in any case, it'll be our ball. Mary Austin will get it to Carroll for 3. That's good. Leads now 12, 40-28. Lady Mustangs trail, 3:52 to go. That trap's there. Nearly a backcourt, nearly a walk. Is able to get it away. Deep 3.
Boom.
High arcing shot is good. So
you know, they're just not missing.
They're not, and
shots are dropping.
Carroll finally got a 3 to go, but just like her last one, Leake comes right back on the floor and answers with a 3. She will try to answer in kind. That 3 is around the world, but no good. We have a foul called John Hartley Slater going hard for that kind of a contested rebound. It's her 4th foul, team 2nd.
3 minutes, 28 seconds left.
Leake inbounds. Prince will pass it off before the trap hits.
And she passes it right to Annie Powers.
Annie Powers
and
gets...
it is stolen by Prince, who just takes it on down and puts the 2 in for the layup.
45-28, Lady Mustangs trail. Carroll works through a screen by Dijksterhouse. Nothing doing, though. Annie at the top of the key. Tries to get it to John Hartley down low. Too tall. Be Leake ball. .250 to go here. Powers greets Prince at half court. Leake finds someone down low. It's no good. Powers with the steal. Gets it ahead to Carroll. She'll take it herself. It's blocked by Prince, but Coleman's there to put it back.
We'll take it.
Second chance point at long last for the Lady Mustangs. Cut this deficit to 15. Got her in the corner. We'll get out of that. It'll be Prince at the top of the key. Powers will foul her. Third foul on Annie. We'll have Mary Austin come in for Riley Coleman. Ball is inbounded to Prince. Just get it across the line. Find a trap. Powers right on her. Double team kind of zone thing. There's a player down on the court. They pass it back. Would have been a backcourt anyway. Luckily, play does not stop as we're able to get that to Carroll. Cut into this lead a little bit. 45-13. Mustangs, no. 45-32. 13 would be the deficit for Lady Mustangs. Under 2 to go. 154 officially. 3 fouls this quarter for the Lady Mustangs. Only 1 for Leake. First horn sounds on this 30-second timeout. Coach Carpenter using every second. Leake will inbound, dribble it right into Coach Carpenter, who's knocked back a bit.
He regrouped quickly.
Yeah, I mean.
I bet that's not the first time that's happened.
Absolutely. So Mary Lane gets a little extra instruction as she inbounds it right in front of Coach Carpenter. She gets it to Carroll. Tries to find Slater, nothing doing. That's poked away. That height down low just kind of got up over John Hartley, which is tough to do. Ball's on the floor. Dijksterhouse is there. It'll be a jump. Stay with. I had missed a jump ball there. He'll stay with Leake. Prince has the top of the key. Fights through. It's either a trip or a travel. Let's see. Trips the call on Dijksterhouse. That is her fourth. Team fourth. Inbound it. Prince will.
They're just going to slow it down, it looks like a little bit. Yep.
No reason not to. Pressure's on us for sure. We got a, okay, she held it, so it'll be a turnover she picked up, yeah. So, minute 30 to go, and we turn it over. Errant pass. Through some contact, it's no good. Carroll will get the rebound. she will take on a few defenders going up for the shot, and she is fouled. If you can't tell, we're on the visitor side.
Yeah.
Carroll with a couple. Minute 15 left. In and out, and lead will remain 13 for Leake. Now 12 as the second shot is good, but Mustangs need points in a hurry. They will trap. Broken by Leake. Hard to the hoop. John Hartley Slater, believe, will be called for the foul. I think that might be 5, yeah. So Slater will foul out with 1:04 to go. Miriam Jane Rogers will replace her. John Hartley had no pun intended, a tall task.
Yes, she did.
Realize what I was saying as I was saying it, as there's some pretty big height down there down low she had to contend with all day. So hate to see her go, but 5 well-earned fouls.
Absolutely.
It's a tall task. First free throw is good. Second's no good, but it's rebounded by Leake as we have a minute left to play. Leake content to hold it. Pass it around through the various double teams. They find it down low, put up a shot. It's no good. MJ with the rebound. It's
MJ held on to it for sure.
Yeah. It'll be a jump ball. Pillows got it with 45 seconds to go. Carroll thought about the three, hesitates. MJ will put it up. No good. Rebounded by a couple of people. It'll be a jump ball. Dijksterhouse in there. Still going hard with those 4 fouls. Love it. 31 seconds even. Prince will
It's another foul on.
That'll be Dijksterhouse. That's 5 for her, so she's out. Downing will come in to replace her.
Is that Beckwith?
Oh, Beckwith, yeah, it is Beckwith.
Her,
Downing stood up, but Beckwith is in the game.
And it's good. 47 is now League score. Pillar 33. 25 seconds left in the game. Well, in this JV game, we have 3 more games to follow.
That we do. So come on out if you're in town. Got the Mustang shop open. I just picked me up a nice new hat to cover up this awful hair day I'm having. A lot of good stuff there. Some cool pullovers. So good basketball, some good outerwear. Come on down, but if you can't, we will be here for the rest of these games as we have 5 seconds to go. Prince will come up with a loose ball.
And just
throw up a 3 just because why not?
A hard-fought game.
Yep. So Lady Mustangs
now 7-2.
7-2 with both those losses coming at the hand of our esteemed rivals from Madden, the Leake Lady Rebs. Nothing fell. Had opportunities, nothing was falling, and not a lot of second chance opportunities. So
girls played hard.
They certainly did. Just wasn't their day.
No. And if we see them again, we'll be ready, for sure.
We tend to, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Do stick around. Coming up in just a few minutes, you'll have the JV boys playing, and then followed by them the Varsity Girls, and then the Varsity Boys will be playing after that. Saturday, come out at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock start time for Saturday.
Delta
Boys
Streets.
only versus Delta Streets, JV and Varsity. So we will keep it here briefly as the boys run out and then take a break, and we'll be back with their game Leake will run out first. Kind of weird.
Mustangs weren't having it, though. Here we
We
go.
will run right through them, as we
Right
should.
through 'em.
Oh, boy. Well, stay tuned. Plenty more basketball to come.
Is Bank Plus. We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
Welcome back to Mustang basketball. Gary Dykstra here with Drew Slater. I am a little hoarse from the last game and from the prep game, so I apologize to all the listeners who are on the line. I may just hand it over to Drew. I'm emotionally unstable right now, so we're going to do our best here to keep it together for the fans.
I can assure you I'm not in much better shape than you, if any.
Yeah. We've got the JV boys here, and would love for them to come out and play a great game and kind of get my mind off of what we just witnessed, unfortunately.
Yeah, so maybe a chance to turn the momentum here for the Mustangs, right? So
that would be great.
You know, it was a really good game at Leake a couple of weeks ago where I thought the boys may have played their most complete game.
Yep.
And came away with a victory. And what are we now, 5-3 on the year? Is that right?
I believe you are correct.
So we had a win earlier in the week against Lee Academy Colts, and then a loss Tuesday night at Prep against a very good Jackson Prep basketball team.
Very good. This will be a very competitive game. I believe we can come out with a win if we come out and play like we played, like even against Prep. I didn't feel like the boys played a really bad game. They played, well enough. They were just a little overmatched with a few players from Prep. So hopefully we can come out and play a great game and get ready for the Varsity Girls. Mustangs coached, as everyone knows, by Coach Andrew Mischel, and the Leake Academy coached by Jason Morgan. About to tip it up. Leake's got that another big old boy down in the middle, Carter Seal, a 9th grader. We tend to be running up against teams right now with a large post player.
Yeah, and if my memory serves me correct, where we gained an advantage over him at Leake a couple of weeks ago was he kind of tired out on him towards the end of the game. We were able to – legs got heavy on him, and we were starting to out-jump him for rebounds and things like that. So
Yep.
Get the
JJ
opening
wins
tip.
the tip and grabs the board after a couple people fumble it around. Handoff, fumbles it again, but Carson comes up with it. Carson drives. Luke Kelly in the post. Good little shot there.
Yeah.
And it does not go in. William Litton attempts to grab the rebound, but just tips it out, and we'll get into a 1-2-2 full court press. Leake breaks it, no problem. Passes it to the post. And Luke Kelly with the block. Good defense
Luke
there.
does a good job standing his ground, hands straight up in the air.
I feel like maybe JJ is playing with a greased ball right now. He's having a little trouble grabbing onto it. Just the early game stuff that sometimes happens. Charlie with the drive.
Big.
And the refs have learned a new call on the drive with contact. They call it walk there. Didn't see that much last game.
No, not last game, but
should have jumped 7 feet in the air and flopped on the ground and wallowed around a little bit. They might have called it.
Was a clear and obvious walk there, though. Curious to see, Gary, how JJ and Carson, if they can follow up with that game they had the other night, where I thought their chemistry was really good together in the game at the same time. They were feeding off each other, good passes and open looks, and Carson did a really good job of finishing with that floater inside the lane.
Inbounds pass to big kid, number 5, Carter Seal. He finishes. JJ with a close steal right there, just didn't quite get it. Out to Carson, over to William on the right-hand side. JJ with the drive, and he finishes.
Yeah, that's what we want to see there, right?
Excellent.
JJ getting to the rim and finishing. He's had a little trouble getting those to go in, so we'd really like to see a few of those go in early and see if that won't help him in some momentum here in the game.
Yeah, excellent straight line drive there by JJ. We got another foul on the Mustangs.
Yep.
That is 2 on us and 0 on them.
It's been a pretty common theme tonight.
Seems so. Enter the ball into the post, back out. 13 with the drive. Up to 2 at the top. He takes the floater. It is short and no good. JJ with the great rebound coming out with it.
Yeah, Carter Seal is a big kid, but he's pretty good with the ball as well, Gary. He's got a decent little move to get inside there.
Yep.
Luke Kelly,
I was hoping for that foul call.
Right.
I would have been very upset.
Luke did a good job of getting an offensive rebound there and deserved to get that call going back up strong. I'm glad it got it. Now let's see if we can convert it into 2 points at the free throw line.
Talked to Luke's dad a little bit after last game at prep and was just encouraging encouraging Luke through talking to his dad, just telling him to keep his head up, because I feel like Luke is really starting to grow as a player. And so, Luke, if you're watching this game after, don't get down on yourself. Great free throw right there.
Yep.
Puts it in.
Steps up, makes both of them. Good job there.
4-4, ties up the game. Mustangs back in the trap. Leake breaks it.
Good move there. Yeah.
Good move.
Yeah, he's like I said, he's big, but he's kind of shifty down there as well and handles his body really well.
Yeah, he's not a stiff. JJ with the drive. Charlie looks at it, back to JJ, over to Luke. Downhill drive, and that's a foul.
Yep. Good.
Good drive there. Good way to get downhill.
So far, I was just about to say the same thing. It looks like Leake has maybe watched a little film here lately, because they've done a pretty good job of not letting JJ get some momentum going downhill whenever he's gotten the pass. I know you and I talked about it the other night, that was something that looked like Coach A had done with the offense. They were trying to get him with the ball moving downhill towards the basket, but so far he hasn't been able to get that going yet.
Charlie has, fortunately for the Mustangs, and that is another free throw, 6-5. Mustangs down 1. Another good free throw. We're not saying We're not saying squat. Oh, that's over and back.
Right.
Little careless play there by Leake. We'll take it.
Kind of a little unforced turnover there.
And Drew and I are going to do our best not to get too salty about any referee calls.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that first game pretty quickly here and get back on track.
Good take there by Carson.
Yeah,
can't quite get it.
Good decision there. I thought it may have been a little bit of contact. Probably could have been either called either way, so no problem with the no call there.
Almost a tip steal there by JJ. 10 with the drive. Back out top. Carter. Over to number 2. It's Ryan Wilkerson with a drive. That's a walk, but they don't call it. And that's 2 points for the Leake Academy Rebels. Carson with the jump pass. 18-footer for Charlie.
Yeah.
Taken out. JJ with the rebound.
Yeah. So far tonight, JJ doing exactly what this team needs him to do while he's on the court for him, finishing at the rim.
Put the ball in the hoop.
He's so athletic and can get so many rebounds for us down there just by out jumping everybody on the floor, right?
He's a really smart player.
He
sees the court well. He knows where the ball's going. I mean, he's a good all-around player.
Yeah, plays well under control as for a young player.
Yep. Still
just
in the 1-2-2
really
track.
like seeing some of those go down for him. He definitely deserves some to go his way.
Charlie with the steal.
Yep.
Errant pass. Charlie was right there for it. Carson back to Charlie. Drives. That's a foul again, but Charlie puts
Charlie
it in.
finishing
Mustangs
there.
take a 3-point
Yeah,
lead.
going to force a timeout here by Leake.
Yep.
Coach wants to talk to his team about their defensive play and transition there.
Well, Charlie's doing a good job since he's got the big kid Carter Seal on him. When he's catching the ball in that 18 to 20-foot area, he's getting downhill and forcing them to defend north and south. So great job by Charlie to start this quarter. I would also say clearly that kind of looks like something Coach A probably worked on to try to neutralize Seal's aggressiveness on the other side of the post, is make him guard a little bit north and south.
Right.
We've got some new cameras that we're working on. We're not going to break them out tonight. I don't know, Drew, if you can see, but above the electronic scoreboard, we have some excellent new shots that are going to be coming our way, but Banu is refusing to turn them on yet. They're not quite ready. They're not quite ready.
You're going to get an up close and a personal look at the free throw shooters, it looks like, huh?
That's right. I'm getting scolded right now. They might fire me. I feel like my kid's on a long trip right now, and I'm asking when we're going to be there. And my parent here, Benu's saying we'll get there when we get there, not a moment too soon and not a moment after. Thank you to Benu for his hard work at all things, making it better at all times. Trapping top of the key. Oh, JJ bails him out. Had a good trap, and JJ just couldn't reel back. He
couldn't resist going for the ball, right?
Yep, Carter and William did a good job on the trap there. Got another trap. And JJ
does get the steal this time.
And he
finishes there.
Carter and him did a great, JJ and Carson did a great job there, just shutting off the angle of the drive, and opportunity presented itself. Ooh, he about called it. Mustangs really getting after it on the defensive end. Carson with a
he's going to get
foul
called,
I believe. I believe that's his first foul of the evening. The Rebels in a high post stack right over Charlie's head. Almost a steal by Carson.
Oh.
Three-pointer is up, and
I did not see him call it, but
that's a horrible break.
Banks it in.
That's right.
In backyard ball, that would not have counted.
JJ with the drive, doesn't get it. Going to get a second shot. Knock this down, Charlie. Yes. 16-11, Mustangs ahead by 5 with 1:59 to go in the quarter.
Yeah, JJ does an excellent job of getting offensive rebound, his own rebound, and then
yes, William
gets it out to Charlie Powers, who knocks down the wide open three. Calls a turnover here, and
that was a volleyball block.
Ball's going to stay with the Mustangs, it looks like, here when it's tipped out of bounds, obviously by Leake there at the end.
Yep. William went up with two hands and smashed that one. Out to JJ. Around to Charlie. Tries to find some room, doesn't have it. Carson with the pump fake. Backdoor cut by JJ. Great find by Carson. 18-11, 1:29 to go.
Really turned it on here offensively.
Into the post, back out. Couple perimeter shots. Great job by Carson.
Yeah, he's gonna.
And they're gonna call a foul,
right.
I think, which is horrible.
It
won't be the first horrible call they've
the
made
ref
tonight.
from the furthest from the play,
Yeah.
and that seems to be happening quite a bit tonight already. But I don't have a problem with the call as long as the guy that's right on top of it makes the call.
Finish
good move. Look at
Luke
Luke Kelly finish there.
Finish.
Yeah.
20-11.
Didn't let the big guy down low alter his shot so much so that he couldn't get it in.
JJ
got
with
another
a
steal.
Finishes, JJ. That's a foul.
Yeah.
Good take.
Good job right there. So far, and it has a chance to probably be, but this is the best offensive period that the Mustangs have had all year, outside of maybe the fourth against Washington School, the first game of the year. But I would argue that this has probably been the best offensive period because this is a better team, I think, they're playing than Washington as well. So
this is not a bad league basketball team, and we are really putting it on them on the offensive end. I believe we've gone several games, 3 quarters without 20 points.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been a breath of fresh air, and a lot of that. I mean, I don't know if we've called a game this year where JJ's had 9 points and he's got 9 here in the first, because everything he's being able to finish and get them to go in. Has a chance to stretch that to 11 here with 2 free throws coming up.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Stretching to 11 points for him, an 11-point lead would be a great way to go into the last minute of this quarter. Charlie's played really well.
Yes.
He has hit some shots, which always helps, but he's been aggressive getting downhill. Played pretty good defense in the post. We really haven't let Carter get going too bad. I think he's got 4 points.
Yeah, and I think he may have had all 4 of those within like the first minute of the game too. So he's really done a good job making some adjustments. And D'ing up on him.
Ball will be given to JJ for 2 free throws. 53 seconds to go. First is up and good. 21-11. Mustangs with a 10-point lead. Second up is up and no good. Not a bad free throw though. Oh yeah, we get another
Got
turnover.
a turnover here. Yeah.
Love that. I think that's the play that the coach drew up at the timeout. Based on the look on his face, I'm thinking he's thinking that's exactly what I wanted.
That's right.
Looks good.
Oh, we're about to have the same turnover.
Well, thankfully,
Thankfully
the ref bailed us out
ref
with a whistle.
realized that the ball didn't go out of bounds on the baseline.
Yeah. Get in there. William with the offensive board, doesn't come up with it. He does come up with it. Oh, but he loses it in the scrum. Miller with pressure. 38 seconds to go. 10-point lead for the Mustangs. Oh, get this steal. JJ with the great pressure. Up top to Carter. JJ with good hands. Deflects it out of bounds. We got a reset. 24 seconds to play. Mustangs up 10.
Yep. Let's see if we can't get the ball back here and see if we can't get JJ going downhill and try to get some penetration or just have a wide open steal and layup. There we go. That talked him right into it.
Man, just like we drew it up.
Yep.
9 seconds to go. Mustangs with a 12-point lead. Oh, yes, William.
No fouls here.
Good rebound by Luke Kelly.
What a good period by the Mustangs. Excellent job there. Yes.
Best quarter of the year right there.
No doubt. Man, they absolutely came out ready to play tonight.
They were aided by a few ill-advised turnovers by the Rebels, but to the Mustangs' credit, they were aggressive in right position.
They were.
And in those passing lanes all quarter.
And those, even in those unforced turnovers, right, they did what good teams are supposed to do, and they took advantage of them and turned them into points on the other end.
Yep.
So,
let's go ahead and get the JV girls.
Yeah, let's get it out of the way.
We got to do it. We got to be fair.
Yep.
5-point halftime lead, which turned into a 7 or 8 point deficit after the third quarter.
Right. I think we were outscored by 17 or something like that in the third period.
It was rough.
It was
4 layups missed.
It was
I think
rough.
4 free throws missed. I know at least 2 free throws missed.
Yep.
And just could not buy a basket. Mental errors. Unfortunately, we chose one of the best teams we're going to play all year to really put together probably the worst half we've had all year.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Like I said, offensively couldn't get anything going. No. And I think, nights, you'll have nights like that. The part that I know that we would want to see cleaned up and do better is not losing focus and being locked into the game. Even when things aren't going your way, you still really good, great teams, right? Mentally tough teams play through that and find a way. And the Lady Mustangs just didn't find a way tonight.
We got a little frazzled. Great steal by Miller to start the half. Hard foul. He's going to the line for 2. Good start to the half for the JV boys.
I would be amiss if I didn't at least bring up the fact that it is a team sport and they all contributed, to the play tonight. But Madeline Carroll had probably her best offensive game of the year. I think she had like 22 or 23 points.
Pretty much was the only one that could
she was the only one that could get the ball in tonight. So proud of her, obviously. But, she's the kind of player, too, that she's just as upset as anybody else is, even though she had probably her best offensive game. She wanted the win as bad as anybody.
Yep. Miller with the second free throw is good, 24-11, 13-point lead.
One thing about that group, I know they'll go right back to work tomorrow, and they will be itching to get back on the court to play again. Next game, I believe, is even actually is it the conference game next Thursday against Starkville Academy?
Oh, good.
I think so. So
the quicker we can get back on the court, the better. But credit to the Leake girls.
Yeah, they did.
They played hard. The refs were calling that if you fell on the ground down there, they were going to call it. So credit to them, I guess, for falling a lot. But they're a really good team. Number 12 and the Prince girl had huge games, great players, and just across the board they played good. So that's all I'm going to say about that. We're going to stick to this game.
That's right.
Charlie with the
Powers
steal.
with the steal there.
And it's long. William
Yeah.
almost with the rebound, 24-11. Mustangs really just causing all sorts of havoc for the Rebels.
Yeah, they are really being active on the defensive end of the floor, real active hands. You know, I'd like to see them even extend this lead some here, even with
nice.
JJ on the bench for the second.
Well, the good thing about it is usually when JJ goes to the bench, you bring in Jackson Dunn, who is a very good defender and is very aggressive. So as far as the defensive end, here we go. We're getting another steal with William.
William Litton with active hands again forces another turnover there. Miller going to pull up and shoot, knock it down right inside the line. Good shot.
26-11, 15-point lead for the Mustangs. Rebels.
And I mean, right now the basket is looking like a swimming pool to the
good job by Miller
Mustangs. There. Just everything they are throwing up is confident, you know, in it. I mean, they are knocking them down.
Charlie directing traffic. Looks like he wants to take the big guy off the dribble. William with the drive.
Good pass there.
Just long. Oh, if we'd have just been paying attention there, we'd have got a little layup. Good drive, good dish. Luke wishes he had that one back, just a little long on the layup. Jackson with good hands in the middle. To the perimeter, three-pointer is launched. Rebound, Jackson Dunn. He tends to get his hand on the ball a lot. Good job, Charlie. And the finish.
Good finish, left-handed. Man, Charlie is really playing good tonight.
He is getting downhill quick.
Yes, he is.
Double team in the corner, and they fall
Didn't
down.
Didn't
so
get his feet quite set. Yeah.
Yep, kind of bailed him out there.
Right. When you don't get your feet set and then you add on the fact that they're just falling down, they're going to get some of those calls for sure.
And that three-pointer was about 7 feet long, so it'll go Mustangs. We like those shots. 28-11. Rebels have hit a dry spell, and we have just kept churning along. Good pass, Jackson.
Yeah, Luke definitely finished on that one. Great vision of the court there by Jackson to find him down low and slip the pass right in.
Luke just kind of hiding. William really active.
Tough defense here by
and Jackson with another
Jackson
steal.
Gets the steal.
Pushes it, going all the way with it, and he cannot finish.
Oh.
And a bowling pin.
Yeah, would have been probably a travel had he grabbed the ball when he was going down, but did a good job of keeping it in play.
Good job by Luke Kelly to not foul. And saves it.
Yeah, he does. Good job there. Thought he was going into the stands for a minute. Good hustle.
That's a tough play.
Yeah.
Maybe a little aggressive there on the pass for Charlie. Not a whole lot Jackson can do there. During the last game, I was trying to yell a few times, and my voice is so hoarse. It's like I'm back in 9th grade myself. I kept cracking.
Yeah, I think
I just stopped doing it because I felt I was so embarrassed. I was embarrassing myself over there.
I was pretty loud and vocal the first half, and then, as John Hartley would probably tell you, she probably got a little worried in the second half when she didn't hear me anymore.
Yeah.
When I go dead silent is when it's really bad.
That's all right. Sometimes you get punched in the mouth. Carter
Number 5 with a good, tough rebound there.
Good
Gonna
job,
get on
Charlie.
the floor. Yep.
He's getting tired, though. They're really starting to wear on him. Good pass there.
Yeah,
good pass.
We had a lot of contact and tangled up here and didn't get back on defense in the transition there. Yeah, Charlie's just got to go.
That's a strong finish.
Yeah, so.
And he is pumped up. That's a great finish.
Yeah, it is. One of the things that we were talking about earlier that the big guy, number 5 for them, that was noticeable in the first game is he'll wear down when you really run the court the way we do and press the ball up the court. That's an advantage to us. He's tired, just went out for a few minutes to get his breath and get his legs back under him. But I think that's something to keep an eye on in the second half as well.
He's breathing hard. It also looked like he was a little ginger on that left ankle, which could be something to watch later. Yeah. He walked off, but it looked like he was kind of favoring it. Steal by Miller. Look up, Miller. Look up.
Just a little too late, right? Oh, we may have gotten away with a carry there, but
don't foul him.
Gonna call it on the floor. I think on William Litton beforehand.
think they're going to give him 2 shots,
Are they?
unfortunately. Second foul
Yep.
on Litton.
Mustangs,
Second
though,
team
with
foul.
a commanding lead so far, and have really, been able to extend the lead here in the second.
Continuing to play good
Yeah,
basketball.
they are.
First free throw's up and no good.
Yeah, it's not just the post players tired for Leake as well. Some of these guards are getting a little winded.
They are taking deep breaths.
Yeah, and the Mustangs, are doing the same thing. They're breathing hard as well, but right now they've got all the momentum and all the adrenaline rush, and they're just taking it to them.
Yeah, the breathing hard doesn't hurt so bad when you're up 20.
Correct.
Good job by Carson there to kind of direct traffic.
Got to come help him now.
Pump fake to the corner to Miller. Skip pass, great pass. Knock that down. Get in there. Oh, hits the rim 4 times.
Yeah, we come up with the offensive rebound, but just not able to turn it into any points there.
Yep. It's a good shot by Carson.
Yeah,
good
and,
rebound and just couldn't quite get it
Charlie Powers with a wise decision there. Saw it went off of the Leake player and just let it go on out of bounds. Just kind of became a body shield at that point and didn't let him get back into the play. So.
Correct. 2:21 to play. 34-13. Mustangs with a commanding lead. No real foul trouble.
No,
on
that's
either
right.
side.
It's on either side. So no, I don't think that's anything to be worried about at the moment.
If I remember correctly, against Leake last time, we had a commanding first half lead, and it just got really close there at the end.
Yeah, I think it was.
We won by 5 or 6, so it never got to a one-possession game, but it was several times they had the ball down 4 or 5 and could have really made it interesting.
Yeah, we came out, if I'm not mistaken, we came out in the third after halftime and just kind of did something that we had talked about that they had improved on the first couple of games, and not panicking and playing sloppy. They were kind of rushing things and playing a little bit out of control, and it turned into Leake making a little run at us there in the third. So,
that's right.
So far, that we haven't seemed to do that since. So I think that'll be the message. Obviously, you want to finish this half strong. Still 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. So finish this strong, and then that would be the message, I believe, at halftime, is finish the game this time, right?
Yeah, we don't have TV timeouts like you do in college basketball, but good job by Jackson. Good job by William. Look at 2 guys on the floor. That's over and back.
Yeah.
They don't call it
Yeah.
because he definitely passed it. Carson with a Euro step to Luke Kelly
Luke
with the
Kelly
finish.
finish up.
And I love to see Charlie and Luke kind of smiling and
Yeah, they're
high-fiving
they're having a great time out there, and they should be having a lot of success tonight. These kids just love to
Good
play the
D
game of
by
basketball.
Williams.
Yes. Oh, that's
That better not be a foul call.
yeah. We're gonna call a timeout here.
He just called a
No,
foul.
oh my goodness.
Oh, my. They're trying to get me to talk about
Oh
last
my
game.
goodness.
That was phenomenally bad.
That will be Williams' third foul, so we need to keep an eye on that. They're gonna have to get somebody up. Looks like.
They will. Just don't do anything silly here, William.
Yeah, what you don't want to do right here before we can get him out of the game is pick up a quick 4th foul that would leave him out till the 4th. Miller Calhoun's going to come in the game for him as soon as we get a stoppage of play.
The three-pointer goes in, 36-16. Mustangs still with a 20-point.
I think that may be the first basket they've made in several minutes.
Good pump fake. Get yourself a 3, William. Yes, sir.
Well, William Litton says, well, wait a minute, Coach. Before you get me out of the game, I'm supposed to get a few more points. So great-looking shot there.
Oh, he about
Wide
got
up
his
and look.
4th.
No.
That was more of a foul than the last one. Good, Luke.
Good vision there on the court finish. Man, the Mustangs are playing their best basketball tonight. I'm telling you, this Leake Academy team is a good basketball team. The Mustangs are just putting it to them. Really like to see that, too, after a tough loss against Prep. They didn't let that get to them and must have come out and went right back to work yesterday at practice and show up tonight ready to play some basketball.
That's a
A
wall.
little jump stop. And,
He's picking up the ball before he jump stops,
right.
but the ref's not calling it. Carson with the drive. That's a foul.
it's going to be a foul right there in the lane.
18 seconds to go.
I do think that one will be
lead.
on the floor.
Carson thinks he was shooting.
And we do have a stop and play, and William Litton will probably, well, he'll definitely go sit out the rest of this 18 seconds.
18 seconds to go, 23-point lead. Mustangs inbound the ball.
Better call a timeout, huh?
Pass to the stands. Not exactly what we were looking to do.
Yeah.
Nobody was willing to help.
Yeah, we didn't have an
Charlie
open
out.
guy really at first, and I think he just, that internal clock was probably getting close to the 5 seconds and just had to get rid of it and turned it over there, unfortunately.
Pass it to the post. Kelly defending. Back out to the perimeter. Good job by Jackson Down.
Really good move there.
41-20 at the half.
Yeah.
Mustangs with a great half of basketball.
Riles Wilkerson right there at the end just took it upon himself and took it in with a nice floater to finish the half. But the first half belongs all to the Mustangs
All
there. Yeah.
Mustang. I think Wilkerson has 11 of their 20.
Yeah. 8th grader as well, so he's a really good player.
Good player,
So
good floater.
I think so far the story of the first half has got to be, the play of Charlie Powers. Obviously, I think he's having his best game so far. And then Luke Kelly finishing, and not to mention in the first period, JJ got out to a tremendous start, getting penetration, finishing at the rim. And I guess I'll go on and say it, and then all the parents and grandparents can blame me in the second half. But the free throw shooting, we have been.
Do it.
Yes,
I knew you were gonna
and I'm
do
a
it.
baseball guy, so I'm a superstitious guy, right? Kind of like not talking about the no-hitter, but
Right.
I couldn't help it. We've talked so much about their free throw shooting so far this year, and in the first half they were pretty good.
I honestly cannot believe that you did that. You basically just went up to the starter in the 7th inning and said, "Hey, did you know that no one's got to hit you?"
That's right. So
So
I got
we'll see.
faith in the Mustangs,
Hey,
though.
we will see what happens in the second half. This will be a good test on the power of the Jinx.
Correct.
So, anyways,
Correct.
stick with us. I'm going to rest my voice just a few
Yeah,
minutes.
I'm going to take a break, too,
5:40,
and be back in
and,
a few minutes.
We'll be back with more Mustang JV boys basketball next.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
Back in action with the Mustangs.
Mustangs still in the locker room and hadn't made their way back out yet. They're getting all the halftime adjustments in.
Yeah, perhaps.
Not much to adjust, though.
Maybe they're getting yelled at.
Yeah, I think it's the message there is just continue to do what you were doing the first half, right?
So there's a funny story that Bob Knight, and I'm not going to tell it the way he does because this is a family-friendly event, but he said he was coaching the United States basketball team, and Michael Jordan, who is, in his opinion, the best player to ever play the game, was on the team. And he said at halftime, and I'm not going to get the stats exactly right, but Jordan had played 11 minutes, had 19 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, and like 4 steals.
Right.
And he's thinking to himself, I've got to figure out some way to get this team motivated for the second half, but what am I going to say? They're up 40. And he said, I'm going to pick Jordan. I'm going to get him. And if I can get Jordan, then the other guys will come in line and say, you know, if he's yelling at Jordan, well, what's he going to do to me? I'll finish the story in a second. Carson with the ball, driving Miller with a three-pointer. Boom.
Right.
Boom.
Mustangs start the second half just the way they finished the first.
I love
they
it.
Played the whole first.
And Leake tries to answer, and Miller grabs a rebound. I've been hoping for one of these games where Miller just gets white hot from the perimeter. That's a walk.
So Coach A makes the decision to come out. Of course, JJ's out and will play the fourth. But
I like it.
He brings Miller out for William Litton, who still had the 3 fouls at the end. So maybe he's just trying to make sure that he didn't come in and pick up a quick fourth foul here.
I think that's smart.
So,
Real smart by Coach. Especially when Miller drains a 3 in the first possession.
Miller's making him look like a best decision ever, right?
Good job by Luke Kelly there getting a deflection.
So, and Jackson Dunn just steadily playing good defense.
He plays hard.
Yeah, he does.
Plays really hard. Inbound to the corner, up to the top. Carter slips and falls.
Another fall down by a Leake player. Imagine that, right?
They didn't call the foul, though. That's the surprising part. I'm not going to be salty, Drew.
No, that's right.
I'm going to go to the restaurant tonight, and they're going to say, I'm going to say, hold the salt.
Yeah.
I've got plenty. It's a natural well right now.
Man.
Reed Kelly.
Yeah.
Luke Kelly. Reed Kelly's an old friend of mine and now lives in Memphis. Luke Kelly with another basket.
Give
that
him
is
a
his.
good shout out here on the live stream. That's good.
Reed Kelly, if you're listening in, which I know you're not, great layup there. Charlie
Jackson
with 13 points.
Jump ball
Luke
there.
Kelly with 12 points. They're combined for 25 in the paint. Miller with the block.
Yeah,
Luke Kelly with the other block. And he gets the foul
call.
call.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of bad defense right there by Miller.
Yeah.
The coach is going to look at that and be like, yeah, you bailed yourself out with a great block,
Yeah.
but he kind of lost track of his man. But he almost got away with it. So I'm not going to talk while we got the free throws. So Jordan's got, almost a triple-double at half. The team's up 40, and Bob Knight decides he's going to get on him. He said, well, what am I going to say to this guy? He's pretty much played the perfect half. And so he goes in there, he says, Jordan, when are you going to set a screen? He goes, all you're doing is scoring, rebounding, passing, and getting steals, but you hadn't set one screen this half. And he's just, firing mad, trying to get mad at Jordan. And he said, Jordan looked at him with that smile that he has and said, Coach, you remember you said one time that I was the fastest player you've ever seen? And Bob was like, yeah, I said that. And he goes, I think I was setting those screens so fast you just couldn't see them. He said all he could do was laugh. He said he got him.
Over here. Right, yeah.
All right, back to the action. Sorry for the segue.
No, that's good stuff.
46-23. Mustangs.
Legendary coach, legendary player.
Passed away this year, Bob Knight.
Year.
Rest in peace, and all the people who knew him and loved him. He was a controversial figure, but, man, what a great coach.
Right.
Carson at the top. Leake has gone into a 1-2-2 or a 1-3-1. It's tough to tell because they weren't in really
Miller's
good
just
position.
feeling it.
And I love seeing the bench go wild. And he gets a tip. I mean, he is really feeling it.
Yeah, he is.
Pull it back out. Carson hit Miller. Hit him. He's open. Oh.
And
Luke Kelly filling it up. 14. I'm so glad that at the beginning of this game that I gave
take a timeout here.
Some verbal encouragement to Luke and just stick with it because he's really been on the cusp of having good games.
Yes.
And tonight is clearly also his best game of the year.
Man.
So that's a lot of fun to see for these young men.
They are fired up as they should be.
Yeah. 51-23, 4:34 to go in the quarter. Mustangs playing without two starters this quarter.
Yep.
And just continuing to roll.
Continue to pour it on. Well,
just got a quick text from another hoop head, Charlie Swayze, a great basketball mind in the Greenwood community.
Yeah.
Coached with him for
Several
2 years.
years
Well, more than that, really, because he was helping out with Twin Rivers way back, but he coached the Lady Mustangs with me in 5th and 6th grade, so shout out to Charlie. He's now coaching the 6th grade boys.
Team. I hear he's got a good group, too.
He does, and he's smart, too. He's really helped those young men learn how to play the game, not just run around and chunk the ball. So
right.
I think that's going to be a good group that comes through for the Mustang boys basketball. I really want to put some banners on the board here that say men's basketball would be helpful.
That's right.
I know Coach A wants to do that as well. Inbounds for the Rebels, passing around the corner, three-point attempt.
Well, definitely got a couple.
Got to get that rebound, Mustangs. Jackson's not afraid to get in there.
He's not.
1 on 3 with the Rebels, and he comes up with it.
Got a couple of good groups, like we said. That 7th grade group that you're very familiar with is a good group of boys. The 6th grade group, but how about this 9th grade class right now? They seem to be getting better every week and have finally, put together a complete game.
Get in there, Jackson. Good attempt by Jackson, just off to the right. Charlie wants it and gets blocked. Good pass.
Good pass.
Luke Kelly is just destroying them in the paint. 16 points for him tonight.
Carson Jenkins does an excellent job of getting a tip ball, for an offensive rebound. Gets inside the lane and finds Luke Kelly wide open.
Yep, offensive rebound there by the Rebels. Miller attempts to block and doesn't get it. 53-25, 3:34 to go in the quarter. Mustangs in a kind of a 5-out or 4-out one in with Luke Kelly kind of roaming in the paint. Charlie forces the action and turnover, and then does a great job getting back and stopping ball. Number 2, Riles Wilkerson attempts to penetrate, doesn't get it, but does get the ball into Big Carter, and he drives and is fouled on the floor. No shot.
Yeah, it's going to be a push there by Jackson.
William has been allowed to come back in the game.
Yeah,
I know
but
he's been itching. And
first action for Wyatt Moses
That's
tonight,
right.
I believe. So.
A really good athlete.
Yes.
That
had a
was
breakdown there.
about
I'm
the
sure.
same
Yeah.
amount of defense as the one that Miller got burnt on. We're
Right.
just kind of getting tricked on that inbounds play.
Yeah, so if we could see one thing tonight that maybe we need to work on doing a lot better job of would be the inbounds defense underneath. So.
Carson with the drive,
Travel.
over dribbles a little bit and travels. I think he hit his head.
Yeah,
maybe.
hit his head on the way down.
I think he's okay.
I think Coach A took a timeout there.
Yep. I think probably Carson's parents would, say, I hope he knocked a little sense into him or something. They're pretty tough parents, athletes. They're not too worried about him. Carson's playing a really good game, under control, distributing the ball well, come up with some good steals. So never want to see him knock his head and certainly come out the game. So glad he's able to stay in there. 26-point lead. We have almost doubled them up with 2:53 to go in the third quarter, and we have done tonight what we did not do the last time we played, as we came out in the third quarter and really playing good basketball. Coach K, who I despise with a passion because he coaches against my Wake Forest Demon Deacons all the time, and he beat us so many times, but he used to always focus on the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half, and just say those are the most. That's most ball games are decided in that 8-minute stretch. So good for the Mustangs to come out quick. That Miller 3 we hit. Luke Kelly has poured on another 4 points and done really well.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things where you maybe cannot win the game in those 8 minutes, but you can definitely lose it in those 8 minutes.
Correct. Leake with the ball under their goal. Steal by Miller.
Yeah, kind of an unforced turnover there.
I don't think anybody knows which way they're going. And Luke Kelly's going to get himself 2 more points off the great little pump fake.
Yeah, Carson picks up the loose ball there and does a good job once again of finding Luke Kelly underneath for an easy 2.
If you had great steal by Wyatt. Oh, almost 2 steals.
Yeah,
Wyatt causing some issues there for Leake and forces a turnover. Doesn't get credit for the steal, but that was all on him, which is great to see.
Yeah, I don't know how many turnovers we've caused tonight, but it is a ton.
A copious amount of turnovers. How's that, Banu? Is that a good word? Up to Carson at the top. Pump fake. Floater. Doesn't get it to go.
Oh, he
Leake with the
stepped
rebound,
on the baseline there.
Looked like he did.
Yeah.
Maybe the ref was
he feel bad for him or something?
The ref was only 3 feet away, so he wasn't in
Oh,
position.
that's right. He wasn't in position to make that
He's
call.
got to be 40 feet away and have 7 people.
But we're not going to be salty.
No, we're gonna be positive.
Yeah.
Luke Kelly with a steal. He wants 20, and he gets fouled.
I will say this about the officiating, right, and I've been a big believer in this
Careful.
basically my whole life.
Don't compliment him right now.
No.
I'm close by.
Yeah, I'm not.
I can reach you.
This isn't a compliment their way, but I have never seen an official cost someone a game. I haven't. I could always go back and get on film and point to plenty of things that I did wrong, or that we didn't do right, or that we could have done better, or been better in certain areas to change the game by several points. But a lot of people you hear them say, well, the refs cost us the game. Well, they probably didn't help you out any, but.
That is so mature, Drew, for you to say that. And I wish that I was mature enough to have that point of view. But my wife tells me all the time, I'm an emotional child. So, I don't know if I can just go there quite yet. It's a little too, the wounds are a little too fresh.
Yeah, I didn't say that I won't let them know whenever they make mistakes as well, right? So.
Luke Kelly with the shot does not go in. Leake on the push. Luke Kelly with another tip, almost gets the steal and knocks it out of bounds. Right past Bjorn Brock, who tries to check in the game. Bjorn's a good little player. Well, he's not little, he's a big kid.
Right, big kid.
Great hands, and kind of like a lot of the Brocks, has a really good feel just to put the ball in the basket.
Yep. He really came on, I thought, last year for his 6th grade year, from his 5th grade year of just.
Well, he broke his collarbone, I think, playing football that 5th grade year, and then 6th grade he was able to get a full healthy year and he really improved. Charlie in the corner, up to Carson on the wing.
Yeah, he probably stood out to me as maybe being the most improved player you had on that team from one year to the next.
Charlie to William, to Carson, good ball movement. Sharing the ball, up to Charlie, drives it downhill. Miller did not have it in his hands.
Yeah, we don't get back in transition defense there.
That's a little run out. Smart play there by 21. Tough to guard that.
It is.
Miller had an open look, but he just couldn't quite get it in his hands. Pass to Carson.
Yeah, going to get hacked there. Luke Kelly going up strong and draws a foul and go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. So now we get the first opportunity to see it about. You'd hate to be me right now, right?
Yeah, Kelly family, I apologize in advance. Chance to get 20 here. Oh, nothing but the bottom of the net.
Man.
And Drew Slater celebrates.
Deep breaths there, sigh of relief.
Second free throw up.
Oh, man.
He did not even sniff the rim on either of those free throws, and I cannot believe it. I would have lost. I lost $100 on that bet, and that's nothing to do with Luke. That's everything to do with my belief.
No, look at him playing hard there. Man,
that should have been our ball. I thought. Great job by Miller Calhoun.
I thought Miller did a really good job of causing the turnover, and it seemed like he may have gotten popped, on the sidelines there.
He should have rolled around on the floor a little bit, grabbed his knee. Pump fake, gets Carson looking, doesn't do anything with it.
Mustang bench is loving every minute of this as well. They are in the game and being loud and vocal, cheering on their teammates.
It's fun to see.
Yeah.
That's really fun to see. Carson from deep.
Oh.
Almost put it in. That would have been a
trying to get his first points of the night with a half-court three.
Scored.
He has not scored, but he
has 19,000
he's got
assists.
a ton of assists. He's been very good for them offensively, finding the open guy. Luke Kelly has benefited a lot from Carson Jenkins tonight for sure.
Yeah, I would love to see the stat sheet because I know he's shot a few times, but again, like most productive offensive players, he just hadn't had the opportunities on shooting, so he hadn't shot it. He's not forcing it. He's had some interesting jump passes that has really fooled the defense. He kind of jumps and then throws a bounce pass in the lane, which might get him into trouble sometimes. But right now, it is working like a charm, and Luke Kelly is gobbling up those baskets.
Yeah, he is.
It's Thanksgiving, gobble gobble. Get them while you can. 20 points for Luke, 13 for Charlie, 9 for Miller. Just production all over the place from some young men that
and I think, did JJ have 12 in the first period or something, 11 or 12 in the first period?
He has, and it looks like he's going to stay on the bench. The Coach A is going to stick with his crew.
Commanding lead here is no need to wear him down any further before the varsity game tonight. And
and give these
other guys a chance to get some more minutes in, and they've been really productive tonight and had a great game so far. I'd like to maybe see us come out in the first couple of minutes of this period, extend the lead a little bit more, and even let some of the 8th graders and some of the other guys down to get some action in the game tonight.
I know the whole bench is hoping the same thing.
Yeah.
You're always hoping for a 30-point lead, and that way you start sitting up real straight on the bench and looking at the coach a lot. Coach, I'm ready.
Yeah, we get this, hold on to this lead for a few minutes, or even like we said, possibly extend it. Would love to see. I love whenever a coach calls a timeout and does a full substitution and gives the boys or whoever the players a chance to get a standing ovation or something like that from the crowd whenever they played such a great game, and it'd be well deserved.
I agree 100%.
And I think we can look forward to probably seeing something like that around the 5-minute mark, depending on how we play the first 2 minutes here of this period, right?
Let's not jinx ourselves, Drew. You have.
I'm feeling it tonight. Yeah, I'm having all the confidence tonight.
He's standing in the rain and the lightning on the 18th green with a 2-iron in his hand and saying, "Bring it. The jinx will not affect us."
Yeah, it looks like the Leake coaches maybe already gone to the bench. So getting some of his guys some time in. I saw him and Coach A briefly talking at the scorers table, and I would imagine that was what it was about, was I'm about to go to my bench, and I'm going to do the same and get these guys some playing time.
Luke Kelly with the steal, gives it back, but we come up with the loose ball. Jackson with the drive. Carson wants to get one. Doesn't get it, but gets another assist.
And one there. Yep.
That is a familiar theme for the night. 22 for Luke Kelly. Going to the line. Seeing if he can get MJ here. 23. 59-31. 6:29 to play. Free throws up and no good. He is human after all. Charlie with the rebound. Doesn't get it to go. William with a strong finish.
Yeah, William with a good offensive rebound and went up real strong.
He wants a few points too. He's
yeah,
got 5.
I love the way he stayed squared up to the goal there when he went back up to finish that play.
Oh, that's over and back. 30-point lead.
Yeah, and
Wyatt
that was
Moses in the
that
game.
was Wilkerson or whatever, their best player, I believe, that just made a very not smart basketball
You're
play.
down
Just
30
kinda,
and lost a little focus. Ben Roberts with his first action of the night. He'll play the 2 guard with Carson at the point. Pass to the corner. A cut. Another. Oh, Carson with a beautiful pass right there. Charlie just can't quite put it in. Thought we were going to get another assist. Before we play next game, I really want to see how many assists Carson has tonight. It's very rare for a JV boys game to have someone with double-digit assists, and I've got to believe he is close.
Yeah, no, he has double-digit assists, I believe, to Luke Kelly.
No, he can't, because Luke Kelly has hit. He's hit 4 free throws.
Okay.
So he's only got 9 baskets. So he may have 9 though. Carson with the steal. Pass to Luke Kelly. Luke Kelly dribbles twice and shoots it. That would have technically counted as an assist.
That's gonna be
So in games like this, I've always got to, as Coach Hayes looks down the bench, I'll tell a story I've told before, but in case we have some other listeners, it's a funny story. We had a walk-on when I was coaching named Dave Dable, and he was 5'7" and could 360 dunk it as a walk-on. Incredible athlete, but he never played.
Right.
Great basketball player, but couldn't play team basketball. But great kid, loved him, and the crowd really loved him. And so we get to the end of games like this, and the crowd would just start chanting, Dable, 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 Dable. Right, and it's starting to get louder and louder. Big ball underneath. And we're looking down at the head coach, and we're like, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? Dable's looking at us. He's like, come on, man, you going to put me in? And coach goes, Dable. He calls him down there, and he's getting excited. 3-point attempt. No good. Carter Goss with his first action of the night.
Right.
With the rebound, Ben Roberts. Good pass to Jackson. I'll finish the story in a second. And Wyatt pegs Luke in the ankle there.
It was a good right decision there. Just didn't made a little bit of an errant pass. Yeah,
that's right. Good choice. Just didn't execute. First action tonight for Salter Melton.
Yep.
Well, poor Dave Dable walks up, gets on one knee. He's taking off his warm-up jersey, and he says, "Yes, coach, what you need?" He's thinking, "It's time, baby. It's time to shine." And he goes, "I hear all these people shouting your name, Dave." And he's like, "Yeah, coach." And he goes, "Go ask them what they want."
Yeah.
He looks at him. He goes, "Go sit down at the end of the bench." Well, he goes down. We start getting booed mercilessly by our own fans, and all the assistant coaches just trying not to die laughing on the sideline because we feel bad. And that's it. He didn't put him in the game.
Yeah.
No. It was it was one of those moments where you remember where you were. You laughed heartily afterwards, but you just can't believe he did it.
Yeah.
Mustangs with a foul. Leake Academy at the line. Still a 30-point deficit. And after that free throw, we still have a 30-point deficit. First action of the night.
Can we imagine
how
the movie would have played out had they done that to Rudy?
Oh boy.
Right.
That would have been a rough ending.
Right.
That'd have been like Usual Suspects ending. You expect the good guy to win, then you're like, what happened? Good play by Ben Roberts to the corner to Salter. Looking for somebody. Doesn't find him, but gets away with it. Carter Goss scores, and the bench gets up and goes crazy. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's a good-looking move there by the 8th grader. Went up strong, finished the play. Yeah.
Good defense
Sawyer
there.
Melton getting his
Carter
active
still coming
in.
with it. Dribbles off his foot
Yeah.
and tries to tip it back out. .353 to play.
Yeah.
32-point game. We have hit the magic mark is 30 points, isn't it?
35. Yeah, 35 bit of running clock.
Carter Goss with a hard foul.
Yeah, he doesn't get cheated on any fouls, I can assure you.
No.
But-
there will be contact if he is in the game.
Yeah, but, you know, that's better than the alternative. If you're going to go up and foul on somebody on a layup, you better
right.
make sure they don't make the basket, right?
Carter with a hard foul, it's like Christian McCaffrey with a touchdown. Like if they're in the game, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. He gives great effort, plays with great physicality, and as he gets older, he's going to be one heck of a basketball player. No good. Salter's in the box score with a nice rebound. Ben Roberts with the ball. Dangerous pass, but gets away with it. A lot of contact there, but he gets away with it. Caleb Harris with the drive.
Good move to the basket, but denied.
Oh, that's a charge.
Should be a,
Oh, good job by Ben Roberts there. He was in the way, guarding position. The refs did not agree.
right.
That is not the first time.
That's another one of those that we, you know, that I don't have a problem with it, but the ball handler has to be somewhat under control going in. I mean, that's.
He ran right through Ben Roberts there, unfortunately. I wish on this little trap that Ben Roberts wouldn't pick up the ball so early. He can go right by the guy that's trapping him on the left side. You don't have to just pick up the ball just because two people are on you. He's good enough to go past him.
We don't block out the shooter there.
3-point attempt. Almost get another bank. Ben Roberts with the ball. Picks up his dribble, passes it, takes the three, get in there. No good. Good save there by Salter. Nice athletic play.
Yeah, it was.
Caleb with the shot, no good. Salter with another rebound. Almost gets the and one there. Good hustle there by Salter.
He may not have made the trip to Jackson Prep, but I don't remember seeing Salter come into the game late in that game either. But so far, I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with his play. He's long and athletic, and
he's playing hard.
Very active,
He's getting his hand on the ball a lot. Let's see if we can get free throw to go down.
good-looking shot there, just didn't go in.
Not a bad free throw. Looks like we have some other Mustangs coming to the game. James Powers, William Ollie, and who else we got? We got Hilliard coming in the game.
Yeah, I think William Ollie is going to come in for the shooter after this free throw here.
Second free throw's up. Salter does the smart thing when you're about to come out the game.
Yeah, missed the free throw,
so you can play some more. William Ollie praying for a foul right now. Or a jump ball, whatever can blow the whistle for William Ollie. And he gets his wish there. Out of bounds. Oh, Leake ball. Thought that was going to be Mustang ball.
Yeah, I think Salter picked the ball up with his foot on the line. That's what the call was there.
2:41 to go in the game. Mustangs still nursing a 31-point lead.
Right.
And a lot of guys getting a chance to get in the game, have some fun. Love seeing the starters and the regular players up on the bench cheering. They're engaged, cheering for their teammates. And 31-point games are always fun.
Right.
You know, the fans may like a close game and a buzzer beater, but as a coach, give me the blowout at all times. So 2:41 to go. Mustangs just playing a really complete basketball game.
You know, and it speaks volumes to the Mustangs starting group and the guys that have played the majority of the minutes all year. They're very much still into this game and cheering on these guys that spend all of the time, you know, the same amount of time in the gym practicing and going through all the suicides or the 17s or whatever they call it nowadays that they're running and doing all that. And then it's good to see them be able to come in and get some game time action, but also to see those older players cheering them on and supporting them as well.
That's right. And again, the camera's not on the bench,
I'll
but
tell
that
you
turnover, we were up and cheering.
I credit that to the leadership, right? I mean, that's the culture that Coach A has established here.
I know that's what he wants.
Right.
That's right. As a coach, that's what you want to see.
Absolutely.
Everybody. Oh, that's a double dribble. They did a study. This was the year that Dallas.
James Powers active,
good job
gets
there,
a
Ben
steal,
Roberts.
right?
Get yourself one, Ben. Right-handed
James.
layup.
Yeah, James does a good job of getting his hand on the ball that tipped it, and Ben Roberts picks it up and just takes it to the house.
Excellent. Good defense there. Oh, get the
Do
foul.
you call it taking it to the house in basketball, or is that just
that
a football
works.
term? Right.
My old coach used to say, steal it, deal it, and let the crowd feel it. Of course, that works better when you're 6'5",
Right.
with a 7-foot wingspan and you throw down a tomahawk dunk.
Right.
But we'll take Ben Roberts with a right-handed layup as well.
Yeah.
We got 2 shots for the
it's
foul.
our 5th foul. Yeah.
So they did a study the year the Dallas Mavericks beat the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals. I don't know, it was mid-2010s. And this was the first year where LeBron, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh were all together. They got beat by the Mavericks in the finals with a team of Dirk Nowitzki and kind of a bunch of role players. But they studied how many times the players would give each other they called them touches. So high
Right.
fives, hugs, huddles.
Yeah.
And that year, the team with the most positive touches in the entire NBA was the Dallas Mavericks.
Right.
And the team and the player with the most touches in the entire NBA was Dirk Nowitzki, who won the MVP, and they won the NBA. And the point of the study was that there is a true and a big value in positive body language, touch, contact, and there's a lot of coaches that just place a lot of their culture building based on that. Huddles, high fives, anything you can do to encourage your teammate with physical contact is just really valuable. William Ollie with the drive, get in there. Caleb Harris with the rebound, and he is going to the line with a chance to get 2 points.
Yeah.
And the bench is up and cheering, and he gives a smile, and that's what you want to see.
I'd feel a lot better, too, if Caleb got me back on the right track here with my comments about the free throws. We've struggled a little bit here in the 4th, but
all right, Caleb.
see if he can't get us
All the
back
pressure's
going.
on you,
Yeah.
Caleb, to back Drew up. And Caleb, that's not your fault. You know, it's like Goodwill Hunting. It's not your fault, Caleb.
Right.
It's not your fault. It's Drew's. He put you in this position. Knock this down. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He is
Big
all
smile,
smiles, too,
big
right?
smile.
Man, you got to love it. The bench is
know.
fired up. He's fired up. Fans are fired up.
Oh, Lee Brock with the close steal.
Yeah.
Caleb getting in there again. He wants another basket. 1:31 to go, 32-point
Yeah, one
lead.
thing about Caleb Harris is kind of like Carter Goss. He won't be afraid to mix it up and get in there. He's a tough kid.
I coached him a lot in Twin Rivers,
Right.
and he always ends the game during that time. Obviously, when you're on the bench, you don't. But when he's in the game, he ends up red-faced because he gives such great effort.
He does. Tough kid.
Jackson
Blanson with a nice steal. Look
He's
up.
looking for 2.
Caleb
And
Harris
Caleb
gets it to
Harris
finish
going
it.
crazy.
Great assist by Jackson Blanson after getting the steal.
Yep, a steal and an assist for Blancett. Gets in the box score.
I mean, we are 2 points away from this team putting up 70 tonight. Unbelievable.
Minute left. 3-pointers up.
Right.
Bottoms for 14. Who's that? He looks like a young kid.
Yeah.
7th grader, Hayes Fisher.
Right. Good
Caleb
looking
going
shot.
for 5. Oh, he goes with a lefty and doesn't quite get it.
Yep.
Blancett with the.
Don't foul. Yeah. Oh,
They
and
want to get the ball back.
Yeah, the guy from 40 feet away made the call again.
Oh yeah.
Not the guy 3 feet from it.
Listen, if I'm on the court right now and on the Mustangs, I'm fouling. I want to get the ball back and see if I can put 2 points
Right.
in. I know Coach A probably doesn't like that, but we can't score if we don't have it back in our hands, so I don't want him to run the clock out.
Yeah, number 14, young 7th grader for him's got a pretty shot.
Yeah.
Knocked the 3-pointer down here and steps to the line and makes his first free throw. Knocks the second one down. Nothing new, right? Leake Academy kids being able to shoot it.
Knockdown free throws.
Yeah.
runner from Carter Goss. Tough shot. Lee Brock with the rebound. Get in there. Yes, sir. 70. All right, when the Mustangs score 70, everybody gets free sweet tea from McAllister's for the next month. So everybody call Channing Hodges.
We're up. Channing's
Carter,
up.
Call Channing Hodges and let them know you want to cash in on the Dykstra House free sweet tea deal. It is a done deal. 70 points in a JV game. It may be free sweet tea for life.
Right.
From what I've heard. Carter Goss ate the basketball on the defensive side of the end. I think he blocked it with his armpit. And then Caleb Harris going to the line.
There was no way he was passing that ball off either. He was going up all the way. Goes up hard, draws the foul.
9
Chance to
seconds
add to
go.
those.
Get in there. Oh,
man.
If we get 71, you get a free sandwich, too, for life. Look at that.
There you go.
Sorry, Hodges Enterprises. Your business just went under.
Gary's hurting the bottom line here.
It's done. Oh, Nolan Walker with a steal. 2 seconds to go. 1 second to go. And the ref is saying, please wind this clock, sir. Inbound, and that will be it. 71-39. That was exactly the game I needed, Drew. I'll be honest with you.
Yes, it was.
Great job by the JV boys. Happy for the young men.
Yeah, they did an excellent job tonight. After, like I said, such a tough game Tuesday night against where they were really just outmanned, right? They were outmanned Tuesday night, but they continue to play hard, which they've done for 2 years now for Coach A.
Yep.
Got back in the gym, went to work yesterday, come back tonight, and just completely dominated a Leake Academy team that's not the worst basketball team we've played this year.
Not at all.
So
not at all.
They just really did a good job. So.
And the Mustangs just said, you know what, we've been playing pretty good basketball. It's time we put together 4 quarters.
They put it together. Like I said, I think the key that we talked about was coming out in the third, right? And they did not. They just started the third off right where they left off in the first half. And if you're Coach A, you're happy too because you didn't have to use JJ up second period that
he's
game.
Fresh.
So he's fresh for the high school game later.
He can play 5 quarters if we need.
Yeah.
Great job, JV boys. Proud of them. Really proud of the encouragement I saw from all the players, from the starters to the guys coming off the bench. They were encouraging each other, high-fiving, and just happy for one another. And it
was great to see.
That's great to see. We got the Lady Mustangs coming up next in about 5-6 minutes, and we will leave it to the professionals for that game. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see you next time.
Yeah, see you next week. Thank you.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here Because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose To, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, here, and here. And we're with you here, here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose To, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, here, and here. And we're with you here, here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus. Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose To, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, here, and here. And we're with you here, here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to tonight's basketball action for Leake Academy versus your Pillow Academy Mustangs here in the Stripping Gymnasium on Garwin Carpenter Court. At this time, please stand and remove all headgear for our invitation to be given by Lady Mustang Senior, Tavy Lane Johnson, and remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
Please bow your heads to the prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for this day and all the blessings you have given us. I thank you for this school and the opportunity to play the wonderful sport of basketball. God, I thank you for safe travels here today, and I pray your hand of protection over everyone on their way home. I also on each player here and to keep them injury-free throughout the game. Jesus, thank you for the cross and help our attitudes and sportsmanship reflect your sacrifice and love out on the court. God, we love you and praise you, and I pray this in all things. Amen.
We're live. Suresh Chawla, Bill Long on the broadcast. Mr. John Benusowitz running the camera and the computer. Back home in the Pillar Gym. Been on the road twice this week. A game at Lee in Clarksdale and a game against Jackson Prep. Girls won both games. Coming back in, playing undefeated, Suresh.
11-0. They look good without us, man. We've been out a couple of games. They've just been rolling along.
They have. So we're going to face a Leake team that's always been a very good team. They're going to start Olivia Rudolph, a senior. Number 5, Anna Morgan Young, 11th grader. Caroline Cheatham, 11th grader. Whereas number 14, 24, Ella Bell, a senior. And 44, Katie Jones, a senior. Mustangs will start their normal 5. 5, Avery Howard. 10, Millie Moses. Both seniors. Elena Hodo, 14, 11th grader. Lola Harris, number 15, a senior. And 20, Elise Howard, a senior. Tips controlled by Avery. Lady Mustangs, Elise Howard will bring it up. Finds Elena Hodo down low. 1-3, couldn't get it off. Wisely pulls it back out. Avery Howard down the lane, scores the basket. Good cut move by Avery. Leake gets it in against full court press. Girl takes it all the way down. Screen was set by Katie Jones down low. And the girl drove it all the way to the basket and scored. It would have been number 5, Anna Morgan Young. Shot missed by the Lady Mustangs. Rebound by Elise Howard. No good. Rebound pulled by Elena Hodo. Backs it out. Resets the offense for the Lady Mustangs. Leake opens in a man-to-man defense. Elena Howard puts up a 3. No good. May have got affected by Avery being kind of pushed back by a defender. Got in her face, steal by the Lady Mustangs, lose it back. It's going to go over the sideline and be Leake's ball.
Let's go, let's go.
6:56 play in the first period. Ball game's tied up 2-2. Avery steals the inbounds pass, goes up high, taps it to Millie Moses. Millie running with it, loses the ball, gets it back to Lena Hodo, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound's going to be by Anna Morgan Young. She's going to take an extra step. She went to pass it and really didn't have anywhere to pass it because of the Lady Mustang defense there, Suresh.
That's right. 2 early turnovers by Leake.
Good to see Avery moving like she is out there. Avery hurt an ankle the other night down at Jackson Prep. Good rebound by Millie Moses. Millie took a shot as she was trying to pass it off. Gets up off the floor, comes back long. 3 by Elise. No good. Millie Moses is going to touch it, but she was already out of bounds.
Pilla opens up 0 for 4 from three-point country. It's still a 2-2 game, but not shooting well from the outside.
Going to have a hole on Millie Moses. Be the first foul of the game. Leake gets it down the court. Avery goes for the steal. Ball is going to be on the floor, be a jump ball. Avery battling with Anna Morgan Young. Because the jump ball, it'll be Leake's ball on the alternate possession.
Bill, the last time we played them, we beat them by 15. They couldn't handle our full court press. It'll be curious to see how they handle it tonight.
Double dribble.
Yeah, that was a double dribble.
She dribbled it when it came into her, stopped and held and dribbled again, but puts up the basket and scores it.
Are we the only ones that noticed that?
Beat Katie Jones. Leake's playing a tight man-to-man defense on the Lady Mustangs. Avery Howard puts up a shot from way outside. Elise gets a rebound, misses it. Millie Moses gets a rebound, puts it back up. Lola Harris was battling for the ball. Goes off of her over the end line. It'll be Leake's ball going the other way. Ella Bell gets called for setting a screen.
Yep.
Illegal screen. First foul on Leake. Leake defended that inbounds pass well.
They're going to call a kickball on that.
Kickball, yeah.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of an inauspicious start. We're 1 for 10 to start off this game from the field.
Lady Mustangs make it hard to inbound it, tap it over the sideline on the inbound. Ball's tapped away by Avery Howard. Elena Hodo comes up with it. Elena taking it down the lane, doesn't have numbers, takes it back in, puts up the shot, no good. Millie Moses is going to get a foul from coming over the back, be her second foul. Up to come in for her will be Addison Weems. 5:22 mark of the first period. Millie picks up her second foul. Going to have a travel as 44 Katie Jones shuffled her feet. Lady Mustangs had cut off a passing lane there, Suresh. And
full court press, 4 turnovers, keeping us in the game right now. Wow.
Bad pass there from Elise, but stolen back by Elena Hodo. Elise taking it down the lane. She's going to be fouled on the floor.
Leake fans not too happy with that call.
Lady Mustangs get it into Avery Howard. Going to call a jump ball. Be Lady Mustangs ball on the alternate possession. Lisa dribbling, had to move it for the 5-second call. Tenacious defense being played by both teams right now tonight.
Yeah.
Elise takes it down the lane. It's tapped away from her by 24, Ella Bell over the inline.
League's come out feisty. They fell behind early against us, but they've come out feisty in this contest.
They have. They've guarded the inbounds pass well. Ball's tapped away there on the steal, stolen by Leake. They get it to Caroline Cheatham. She gets it down the court. A three-pointer on the way from Ella Bell to give Leake a 7-2 lead. Leake is playing a tenacious defense on the Mustangs. Avery Howard puts up a shot, gets the basket, going to draw a foul. Basket good. The foul is be the second foul on Katie Jones of Leake. Elise Howard will go.
Has this ever worked?
I think it's Avery Howard, but yeah, Avery.
Avery misses the free throw. Correction, they put that foul on number 3, not 44. Be another foul on Olivia Rudolph, her second. She's going to go out of the game and come in. For her will be number 4, Hannah Clark.
Izzy Hodges in the game for the first time today. Came in for Weems.
Leake's defense is denying the Lady Mustangs many good passing lanes, making it hard. Elise Howard drives the right side, finds Izzy Hodges underneath. Her shot's no good. Avery gets a rebound, puts up a shot. She's going to be fouled. Be on number 5, I believe. That's the 5th foul on Leake. It's a shooting foul anyway, so 2 shots. But Lady Mustangs at 3:43 in the first period will shoot 2 free throws the rest of the way. Avery Howard's first free throw is no good.
She has struggled from the free throw line this year, shooting the 50 percentile range. Really was on fire last year from the line.
That one's off the back of the rim. Leake does a good job blocking the Lady Mustangs out. Ella Bell goes across midcourt. Really had nowhere to go. Kind of failed, stumble. Call her for a traveling.
Kind of a helter-skelter type start to this game. Kind of jumbled over.
Very
around.
physical game early. Ball's going to be called on the floor. I believe it'll be on 5 and a youngin, but it'll be 2-shot foul.
League's had 6 fouls already in this first quarter with 3:30 left. They don't have the depth they once had with 4 new starters from the front line. That'll be something we'll have to keep an eye on as they go deep into their bench.
Izzy Hodges gets the bounce and makes a free throw to make the score 7-5 with one more free throw to come. Coming in the game for the Lady Mustangs will be Jane Kimmel-Buford replacing Avery Howard. Second free throw no good. Long rebounds claimed by Ella Bell. Bringing it up is Katie Jones. Ball's going to be turned over by Leake, thrown over the sideline. Lady Mustangs will have it.
You know how I like to keep up with these bad stats. That's 7 turnovers caused by this defense for Pilla, keeping us in the game with an otherwise terrible offensive performance so far.
Ball's taken away from Elise, but goes out of bounds off Leake. Number 14, Caroline Cheatham, had good defense on her. Have a bad inbounds pass, go off the side, be Leake's ball going the other way. Pass kind of came in low at the feet of Elena Hodo, and she couldn't handle it. 3:06 to play in the first period. Leake leads the Lady Mustangs 7-5. Lena Hodo's going to tap it over the sideline. Leake will inbound it a little farther up the court.
Just don't see any flow so far, Bill. I'm waiting for that.
It's two tight defenses that are making it real hard. Ball's thrown to the other end, but Jane Kimmel Buford's going to deny that pass in, tap it over the inline. It'll be Leake's ball underneath their own goal. They get in the low block, kick it back out to the corner. Three-pointer on the way, misses everything by Hannah Clark. Rebound by Lise Howard. Quickly down the court to Lena Hodo, puts up a shot, no good. It's going to be tapped over the inline by Katie Jones, be Lady Mustangs ball underneath the goal. Back in the game for the Lady Mustangs is Addison Weems. Playing with Izzy Hodges, Elise Howard, Jane Kimmel Buford. What speed there by Addison Weems to save that one.
Unbelievable.
Mustangs lose it. Coming up with it is Addie Crow. That ball stolen on the other end by Addison Weems. Outrunning Lady Mustangs have a 2-on-1 break. Izzy Hodges misses it. Elise Howard gets a rebound. Back out to Jane Kimmel Buford. Carrying the ball by the Lady Mustangs. Turnover. Leake throws it in. Ball's going to be stolen by Addison Weems. The speed by Addison is showing up the last two trips down. Avery Howard puts up a shot, scores a basket to tie the ball game up at 2:10 to play in the first period at 7-7. Three-pointer on the way from outside, no good. Long tap out, rebounds probably going to be claimed by Leake. Nope, taps it on the sideline, be Lady Mustangs ball. Suresh, as you said, there's no flow in this game right now.
I thought it was us.
But I credit it to tenacious defense on both ends of the court.
That is correct. And this is Leake Pilla basketball, girls basketball. You know, we've seen the reputation for the last 3 years. This is what we've seen.
Jenna Allen will come in for Leake. See her first action on the court. Jane Kimmel Buford has top of the key. Gives it over to Lise. Mustang swinging around. Jane Kimmel puts up a shot from outside. No good. Ball's going to be stepped on the inline as Izzy Hodges was getting it. She steps on the inline and be Leake ball with 1:44 to play in the first period. Ball game tied up at 7-7. Handling the ball up this time is Jenna Allen. Screen was set on Elise Howard. She fought through it. They get in the low block. It's going to be a foul. That was Marley Myers on the floor. The foul is going to be on Jane Kimmel Buford.
Myers is number 33. Is that right? Is that who that is?
Yes.
Yeah. She got a lot of action last year, and she does give them a presence inside. Well, keep an eye on that. It'll be a tough matchup for Avery and Jane Kimmel.
Long three-pointer outside from Jenna Allen. Good. To give Leake a 10-7 lead with 1:24 to play in the first period. Lise is on the floor, gets the rebound, puts it back up, going to draw the foul. I believe that's going to be on 14, Caroline Cheatham. If it is, it'll be her first.
We've had a ton of offensive rebounds, but we only have 7 points. Not much to show up for it.
First free throw by Lise, not good. If not shot the free throw is good either. So
I'm going to calculate that percentage. Might not be able to count that low.
Second free throw up and good. Ball's inbounded by Leake. Shot on the way by number 4, Hannah Clark, no good. Long rebound by Avery Howard. She throws it to Addison Weems, who loses it. I think Addison's going to pick up a foul coming back in. Be the 4th foul on the Lady Mustangs in this period. 54.7 seconds to go. Leake is going to get Katie Jones back in to replace Marley Myers. Leake has the ball under the goal on the Mustangs end. Ball's tapped over the end line by Avery Howard. Mustangs had tight defense. They had Lena Hodo playing back for a breakaway if they had a girl try to break long. To cover it, they do this time. Lena Hodo is going to be down there and get the ball. Swings it back in to Addison Weems. Addison takes it down, scores the basket.
Tell you what, that was a nice little move there by good old Skeeter there.
2nd foul on Caroline Cheatham. Ball game's tied up. Free throw's no good. Lena Hodo gets the missed rebound free throw, puts it back up, scores the basket to give the Lady Mustangs a 12-10 lead with 38 seconds to go in the first period. Leake gets it over, but Avery was there to steal it. Quickly down to Izzy Hodges, scores the basket. 24 seconds to play in the first period. Mustangs steal it. Quickly down to Addison Weems, scores the basket. Mustangs have gone on an 8-0 run late in this first period here. Ball tapped over the end line.
Well, that was interesting.
Well, Lady Mustangs are going to lead at 16-10 at the end of the first period.
Bill, with a minute left in that first quarter, I calculated it. We were 3 of 19 from the field. In the last minute, we were 4 of 4 with 4 layups. The shooting percentage is 7 of 23, which is a decent 30%. But we were 3 of 19, like I said, for the first 7 minutes, and just that tenacious defense causing, get this, 14 turnovers by Leake. 14. So the Lady Mustangs shoot 7 of 23 from the field, 2 of 8 from the free throw line. We're behind the entire first quarter and end up having a 6-point advantage at the half. 16-10 it is. 6 points by Avery Howard, 1 point by Lise Howard, 2 from Hodo late in that quarter, 3 from Hodges, and 4 from Weems, and that's your scoring. Not the best looking first quarter of the year, but nonetheless, a 16-10 lead over Leake. I'll take it.
I think we trailed 10-8, and we went on about an 8-0 run right there late in that last minute of the first period. More scoring in the last minute than all the other 7 tied up there together for the Lady Mustangs.
That's right. That's right.
Leake will have the ball to start the second period. Mustangs come back with Millie Moses, Jane Kimmel Buford, Elise Howard, Lena Hodo, and Millie Moses in the game. Leake got it out high. Lady Mustangs defense battling.
That is a battle between Jones and Buford, and nice pass.
Lady Mustangs lose Hannah Clark. She gets loose under the goal and scores a wide open basket to start the second period for Leake. Lise Howard's going to be bumped as she's driving down to go. The foul will be on 2, Sarah Prince.
I'll tell you what, with the lack of depth or experience for Leake, these fouls are going to pile up quickly, and that's what we're seeing here.
First free throw is up and good by Elise. Second free throw out front rim. Lena Hodo battles and gets the rebound. She's going to be blocked, but fouled by number 4, Hannah Clark.
I think she got her with the body. A lot of the Leake fans not happy, but she did get her with her body.
Lena Hodo will go to the line for 2. First free throw not good. Lena Hodo, second free throw up and good. Give the Lady Mustangs an 18-12 lead. Leake gets it in to Prince. She's going to be fouled.
League fans with a bit of a sarcastic cheer there, thinking that they deserve to have more fouls called on Pilla.
Lola picks up that foul, her first of the game. Jane Kimmel's going to tap it over the inline on the inbound pass, be Leake's ball again. Leake gets it in to Katie Jones. She's bringing it up the left side of the court. Gets it down in the low block. Jane Kimmel Buford's going to pick up a foul against Jenna Allen. Be Jane Kimmel's second foul of the game.
Jane Kimmel and Izzy Hodges, both sophomores, have brought a lot to the table here off the 8-person rotation that Coach Carpenter's gone with this year. Really good production from them as Leake gets its first free throw.
Jenna Allen gets a bounce, friendly bounce off the rim, scores the basket.
McIntyre, I'm sorry, Bill. McIntyre also coming in with a lot of minutes here. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You're good. Second free throw in and out, no good. Lena Hodo with the rebound. Running with it, Lena Hodo dribbles it off her foot, but Millie Moses picks up the loose ball. Lady Mustangs reset their offense. Elise is out high, trying to drive around, switches left hand, takes it down. Gonna be a foul.
Oh, they're going to call a charge. Wow. I don't know about that one.
Foul will be on Elise Howard, be her first of the game. Lady Mustangs have picked up 3 quick fouls here in the second period. Leake has 2 fouls in the second period with 6:59 to go. Leake gets it in to Katie Jones right before the 5-second call. Gets it over to Jenna Allen. Carrying it across court is Olivia Rudolph for Leake. Long three-pointer on the way outside, no good. Rebound is claimed by Olivia Rudolph. Going to have a foul and score a basket. Foul will be called on Avery Howard. First foul of the game, Avery. 4th foul on the Lady Mustangs.
Minute 19 into the second quarter, we're going to be sending Leake to the free throw line lot, starting with the next foul.
Free throw good by Olivia Rudolph to complete the 3-point play to make it 18-16. Lady Mustangs leading. Elise Howard goes left. Kicks it back out to reset the offense. Lola Harris gets it into Elise Howard. Elise gets a screen, puts up a 3-point shot, no good. Ball's battled for, going to be a foul on the floor. Avery Howard's going to hit the floor. Be the 3rd foul on Olivia Rudolph. Lady Mustangs, Lola Harris will inbound it on the inline. Finds Elena Hodo underneath. Elena Hodo can't get the basket, but she's going to be fouled. Number 4 will be Hannah Clark, her second.
Hodo she's leading the team in scoring, yet to hit a field goal in this contest.
Thought she had one down low in the first period down on the left side, didn't she?
She sure did, and I stand corrected. You're right. She does.
She makes the first free throw there. Yeah,
I put down 0-4, but she's 1 of 5.
She got that rebound down there and put it back on that side on a
and that big last-minute spurt they had.
On a free throw miss.
Well, you need to keep numbers then. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, you got it. Free throw no good. Ball's going to be tapped over the inline. Be off 44, Katie Jones. Lady Mustangs Lola Harris will inbound it back in. Avery Howard's going to put up a long 3-pointer outside, no good. Rebound's going to be claimed by Katie Jones. Ball's tapped by Millie Moses from behind, picked up by Lena Hodo, takes it down, puts up her shot. Her shot was blocked by Katie Jones. Out coming with it is Leake. 5:50 to play in the second period. Lady Mustangs lead at 19-16. Ball's tapped over to sideline. Be Leake's ball. Good play by Elise to break up the offensive set they had going. Ball's tapped away by Lena Hodo. They were trying to get it to an open player. Avery Howard's shot is blocked. Foul's going to be called on Sarah Prince, be her second foul.
So 15 foul on Leake.
Avery will go to the line for 2 free throws. First one up and good. Addison Ween up to come in for the Lady Mustangs. She'll replace Millie Moses. Izzy Hodges will come in and replace Lola Harris. Second free throw, no good. Lena Hodo did a good job there not getting over the back call. She wanted to go for it, knew she was going to get called for it. They get it in the low block to Katie Jones, puts up a shot, no good, gets her own rebound. Going to put it back up, shots blocked by Avery Howard. Lena Hodo loses it, gets it to Addison Weems, who loses it, going back the other way with Katie Jones. Her shot's put up no good. Rebound on the backside by Elise Howard. She's going to be fouled by Anna Morgan Young.
16 foul on Leake. We still have 5:12 left. We're going to have a lot of free throw shot this quarter.
Yep. Elise Howard will go to the line. Up to come in for Leake will be 13, Addie Crow, and 24, Ella Bell to come back in for Leake after the first free throw attempt. Free throw no good. Leake will play with 44, Katie Jones, 4, Hannah Clark, 13, Addie Crow, number 2, Sarah Prince, and 24, Ella Bell. Second free throw good. Prince brings it up, gets it over midcourt. Ball stolen on a pass in the corner by Avery out to Elena Hodo. Elena's going to take it down, miss the basket. Rebound's going to be claimed by Hannah Clark of Leake. Out running with it. Leake has numbers 2-on-1. They get a pass in the low block to Katie Jones, and she scores the basket. Make it 21-18, Pilla lead. 4:40 to play in the second period. Avery Howard puts up a 3 from outside. Elena Hodo gets a long rebound. Addison Weems' pass was tipped away by Sarah Prince, but Elise Howard goes back and gets it. Elise puts a shot down in the lane. Her shot's going to be blocked by Katie Jones. Be Leake's ball, tapped over the end line by the Mustangs. Long pass down the court. On the backside was Addie Crow. She's going to put up a shot, no good. Elena Hodo is going to be fouled by 24, Ella Bell. Second foul on Ella Bell. Going to the line for 2 will be Elena Hodo.
Bill, I don't mean to be so quiet and all. I'm just kind of waiting for this game to start, you know.
It's been a very physical, tenacious defensive game by both teams. Lena Hodo's first free throw up and good. Coming in the game will be Jane Kimmel-Buford, going to replace Avery Howard. Up to come in for Leake will be Marley Myers to replace Katie Jones. Second free throw good. Lady Mustangs get it in to Addie Crow. Addie Crow's trying to get it across mid. Izzy Hodges is going to get called for a foul there. Be her first foul. 5th foul on the Lady Mustangs in the second period. So Leake will be at the line the rest of the way of the second period at 4:07 with all fouls. other than player possession offensive foul. First free throw, no good. Second one up and good.
With the exception of that last first minute of the first quarter, Pillows just not looked in sync offensively. And again, credit to that
Elise
defense.
Howard's going to drive it down. Going to draw the foul. Be the third foul on Ella Bell.
It's going to be a free throw contest this quarter.
First free throw, no good. Our free throw shooting has not been good, Trish. I know you're counting it up right now.
This is going to be our 14th free throw. We've only played 4 minutes in the second quarter. 14th of this quarter. And I believe we're 5 of 14, or 7 of 14, excuse me. 14 free throws through 4 minutes in the second quarter.
Izzy Hodges is going to get called for the foul.
I don't like this 5-foul quarter rule.
It's definitely changed the way high school basketball is played with 2 automatic free throws, no more 1-and-1 in high school basketball. First free throw by Sarah Prince, not good. Second free throw up and good. Lady Mustangs lead at 24-20 at 3:50 to go in the second period. Elise Howard finds Elena Hodo, loses it. Jane Kimmel-Buford collects the lost ball, puts it up and scores the basket. Leake gets it down in the low corner, driving it down the lane. Shot no good. Rebounds collected by Marley Myers and put back in for Leake. Elise Howard tries to get it down to Addison Weems. The ball's going to be tapped over the inline. Back up to come in for the Mustangs will be Avery Howard. Going out will be Addison Weems. Lola Harris is coming in. Going to replace Elena Hodo. Maybe an opposite people who they replaced, but that's the order they went out and came in on the court. Lady Mustangs get into Avery Howard, got a shot in the lane, no good. The rebound is going to be claimed by number 4. 21, Jane Kimmel-Buford is going to draw her third foul of the game.
You know, that's something that's interesting. Jane Kimmel's the tall presence down low and kind of backs up Avery Howard. If both of them get in foul trouble, I'm curious to see what we go to defensively. Of course, Avery's only got 1 foul right now.
First free throw no good by Lauren Payne. Correction, that's Hannah Clark at the free throw line. The ponytail got me on the number, Suresh.
Well, we have our answer with Buford getting her third foul. In comes McIntyre, who's got some height, a junior.
3:16 to play in the second period. Free throw off the front of the rim, no good. Avery Howard with the rebound. Quickly over to Lease. Lady Mustangs pass is tipped away on the inside, claimed by Abigail Jenna Allen. Gonna have a travel inside as Katie Jones went to pass it, had nowhere to pass it, pulled it back down. Be another turnover.
That is 21 turnovers by Leake with 3 minutes left in the second quarter.
Elena Hodo is going to go out of the game. Sitting down will be Elise Howard. Sydney McIntyre took an extra step, going to travel out front.
I haven't kept up with Pillows turnovers, but they're right up there as well.
Lady Mustangs sag off on the inbounds pass a little bit. Ball's tapped away by Avery Howard, claimed by Sydney McIntyre. Running with it is Sydney McIntyre. She goes to the floor but taps the ball back to Lola Harris. Going to be a backcourt on the Lady Mustangs. As the Lady Mustangs throw it over the backcourt.
Neither team's taken a timeout yet, have they? I don't think they have.
No. Going to be Ball's inbounded under Leake's goal. Three-pointer on the way from outside, no good. Avery Howard to rebound quickly out to Elena Hodo. Elena gets cut off, takes it in the lane, spins back left, puts it up, doesn't get the basket. We're going to draw a foul. I believe it'll be on Jenna Allen. Will be her first of the game.
Now, Bill, that's what we want to see offensively. Feeding that ball down low, letting Hodo do her moves down there. She leads the team in scoring this year, and it's good to see her getting to the line without taking those outside shots.
First free throw by Elena Hodo up and good.
That is her 7th free throw of the second quarter. So she's getting the ball down low.
Second free throw, no good. Elena Hodo's going to get a foul going over the back. Be Elena Hodo's first foul of the game. We'll go to the other end, shoot free throws on the other end. Still 2:16 to play in the second period.
17 fouls this quarter.
8. They just put one up there.
8 and 9. 17 total. 17 total, I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, 17.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you said 7.
About to run out of toes and fingers to count how many fouls we had this quarter, but 17, 8 and 9.
9 on Leake and 8 on the Lady Mustangs. Free throw no good. Rebound by Elena Hodo. Avery's pass is too high for Elena Hodo to handle. Be another turnover by the Lady Mustangs. 2:08 to play in the first period. Lady Mustangs lead at 27-22. Avery Howard's going to pick up her second foul.
That's one of those Avery Howard specials right there. She knows better. We need her out there. Can't get in foul trouble. Jane Kimmel's already got 3. Avery with 2. Can't afford to pick up a third foul.
Elise Howard is up to come in for the Lady Mustangs, and Addison Weens at the free throw line for Leake will be Katie Jones. First free throw no good.
Leake has missed their last 6 free throws. Otherwise, it's only a 5-point game right now.
McIntyre will go out. Avery Howard will go out. I got on that. I hadn't done it all night till then. I've worked hard on not doing that. Second free throw no good. Rebound by Lola Harris. Quickly down to Elise Howard. She backs it back out. Addison Weens battles for the ball, comes down with it. Swings it around to Lola Harris.
Yeah, foul on Elise.
Elise going to be called setting the screen.
That's
her
her
second foul on Elise.
Both Howard girls with 2 fouls each. Elise stays in the game.
Long court pass down to number 30. Scores the basket. Lady Mustangs let a breakaway happen there to make it 27-24 with 1:40 to play in the second period. Izzy Hodges drives down the lane. Ball's knocked away from her. Claimed and out running with it is Sarah Prince. Long way down the court to Hannah Clark. Puts up and scores the basket, make it a 1-point game. Coach Carpenter gets Sydney McIntyre up to come in the game. Izzy Hodges is going to be called for the travel. Be a turnover on the Lady Mustangs.
Hey.
Sydney McIntyre will come in and replace Addison Weens.
Let's give some kudos to this Leake squad. The defensively, the way they've played, they've really taken us out of our ball game after we really manhandled them over there at Leake.
Ball's inbound, but going to be a travel as Katie Jones slid her feet. She rescued a loose ball, and as she did, she slid her feet. Be a turnover. Lady Mustangs will have it back at 1:12 to go in the second period, leading 27-26.
This is where we really put them on them at the end of the first quarter. Let's see if we can get a nice little 8-0 spurt again.
Lady Mustangs are trying to penetrate. Leake's doing a good job keeping it out top. Lady Mustangs have not been able to get it inside. 50 seconds to play in the second period. Lena Hodo gets it in the block. Going to travel with the ball. Defense error calls that one again, Suresh. Thinks she was wanting contact. Ball stolen by McIntyre. On the long court pass, they were trying another run out. Elise Howard puts up a 3 shot with partially blocked by 4, Hannah Clark. Easy Hodges gets the rebound and back over to Elena Hodo to score a basket, make it 29-26 with 25 seconds to play in the second period. Going to have a push-off. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Jenna Allen for leading with a forearm. That's a player possession foul, so no free throws will be shot on that. 20 seconds to play in the second period. Lady Mustangs coming back down, trying to expand the 3-point lead. Leake's defense has been tenacious all night. Fresh get it to Izzy Hodges down inside. It's going to be tapped off for Katie Jones. 8.1 seconds to go. Izzy Hodges will inbound it for the Lady Mustangs. Get it to Elena Hodo in the corner. Back out to Lola. Find Izzy Hodges in the corner. Launches a 3. No good. Addison Weems gets the rebound. Goes to put up the shot. Going to draw the foul. Believe it'll be Caroline Cheatham's third foul, going to the line with 1 second left in the second period. Addison Weems' first free throw off the back of the rim and no good. Coach Carpenter calls everybody off the line, doesn't want to pick up a foul with 1 second. Second free throw, no good. Long rebound is claimed by Addison Weems, puts up a shot, no good.
Well,
Mustangs are going to lead at 29-26 as the Mustangs scored 13 points in that period. Leake scored 16.
That quarter, the Lady Mustangs had 2 field goals. They were 2 of 12 from the field after shooting 7 of 23 in the first quarter, so they're 9 of 35 for the contest. From the free throw line, they were 2 of 8 in the first quarter, 8 of 16. They took 16 free throws that second quarter, giving them 10 of 24 for the ball game, which is around 40%. It's been a struggle offensively, as you said, Bill. A lot of the kudos go to that Leake defense. They outscored us 16-13 in that particular quarter. Leading the way for the Lady Mustangs was Avery Howard with 7 points. Elise Howard has struggled from the field. She's 0 of 6, but she's had 3 free throws, so she's got 3. Hodo had a good quarter there. She has 5, 6, 7, 8. She has 9 points for the contest. Hodges has 3. Jane Kimmel has 2, and Addison Weems has 4, and that's your point total.
It was a half of fouls. The Lady Mustangs are going to have Avery Howard with 2 fouls, Millie Moses with 2 fouls, Addison Weems with 1 foul, Elena Hodo 1 foul, Lola Harris 1 foul, Elise Howard has 2 fouls, Jane Kimmel Buford has 3 fouls, and Izzy Hodges has 2 fouls for the Lady Mustangs. For Leake, Sarah Prince has 2 fouls, Olivia Rudolph has 3 fouls, Hannah Clark has 2 fouls, Anna Morgan Young has 3 fouls, Caroline Cheatham has 3 fouls, Ella Bell has 3 fouls, Jenna Allen has 2, and Katie Jones has 1 foul.
Yep.
So it was definitely a half of a lot of fouls.
Let me get these totals again. 9 of 35 from the field, 10 of 24 from the free throw line, and 0 of 12 from three-point country. Not a great shooting performance, yet we lead. Go figure that, 29-26. Our defense has been the difference, and that big 8-point spurt in the last minute of the first quarter was the difference. Bill, I didn't line up a halftime interview. I was just going to tell you, I've got some point total leaders for the season. Hodo comes into the season leading with an 11-0 record, 11 games in, leading the team with 11.1 rebounds. She also leads the team with 6 rebounds a game. Avery Howard is averaging 10.5 points a game and 4.5 rebounds. And Elise Howard is averaging 10.7 points a game, and she leads the team with 3.6 assists to contest. Offensively, it's very seldom that you see 3 double-digit scorers averaging double digits through the season, and you've got 3 with Avery Howard, Elise Howard, and Hodo, so we've needed it. we've needed it to get to that 11-0 record.
We have. They picked it up fed off each other when one was down or whatever. And they played some very unselfish basketball. They've been willing to give up, as you said, a lot of assists in there, but they have played unselfish. It's all been about team basketball.
Yep.
And that's what's helped carry them to the 11-0 record they got.
Now, Leake's got some size inside with Jones and number 33, with Buford with 3 fouls, and with Avery Howard with 2 fouls. If Avery picks up a quick third foul, it's going to be a challenge for the Lady Mustangs defending down low. And I can see Amanda Hatch and the Leake Academy squad feeding that ball inside to 44 and 33 for Leake. We've got to be careful. This is only a 3-point lead. This is an 11-0 squad on fire. All the polls have got us number 1 in the state. I don't want to start jinxing already in the season, but I got to refer to the polls, both 5A as well as overall. We've beaten the best so far out there. We've beaten the Simpsons. We've beaten the Leaks. We've beaten Jackson Prep. I think next week we'll be going down to Jackson, JA. That'll be a good contest.
East Rankin was the big one.
You were there at that game.
I was there at that one. We did not take a lead till real late in that game. East Rankin's a very young team, too.
Yeah.
And so it was a tough battle. I would have to say there is one of the better teams we faced all year. The big difference you said a while ago was about a couple of our bigs with fouls. Their 2 bigs only have 1 foul. Katie Jones has 1. Marley Myers has none.
Yeah, Myers, yeah. Okay, that's what it was. Something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, something to keep an eye on there if go that route.
Now, where were you? You and I both missed Monday and Tuesday. Where were you? You were in Louisiana. What were you doing in Louisiana?
I was in Louisiana at a customer meeting. So
Gotcha.
Couldn't make it back. Wanted to bad, but it just wouldn't work.
Well, I flew to D.C. on Monday from Memphis and flew back into Little Rock on Tuesday. Had a 36-hour run where I flew a lot and had to go around Maryland and so on. Had a big busy time, and here I am back.
We're glad to have you back. We both missed 2 games in a row, which is kind of unusual for both of us, but sometimes work takes us away from the schedule. We apologize, but happy to be back on the broadcast with you tonight.
Who did it with Benuzowicz? Who did the broadcast?
Scott Kirk did both games.
They missed nothing with Scott Kirk in the broadcast.
He filled in both girls and boys both nights. I was able to watch most of the league games. Jackson Prep, I watched the second half of the girls and the first half of the boys.
Yeah. Boys are looking good. I'm impressed with what I see so far. It's a talented squad. They got some good height over there.
They're growing. They're getting better.
Is Preston Blaylock, are they putting Miracle Grow on that boy or what? I mean, he looks taller and taller every time I see him.
He does.
6'6", 6'6.5" or so. And
had a good view of the ceiling there a minute.
It's all Hartley. Call Hartley. There you go. That's it, Hartley. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well.
But this is going to be a battle here in the second half.
It's going to be a fun season.
It is. Be a fun season, both boys and girls basketball.
Yes.
Appreciate you joining in on the broadcast. If you can, come to the gymnasium and support these young students here. We've got a boys game Saturday afternoon, crosstown at Delta Streets. High school scheduled to play boys at 2:15. Assume a junior high game before that. Junior high game will start at 1 at Delta Streets, and we opened their new gymnasium with them there last year. We're here Saturday. That's right, we're here.
We'll go there in January. We're here on Saturday.
We're here on Saturday, so my correction there. Thank you, Mr. Banu.
Speaking of junior high boys, boy, they look great out there today.
They did a big win, and
see, Luke Kelly put up 22. I must be a career high for Luke. He looked dominating out there at that center position for the junior high boys, and they're looking good this year. Looking good. So if you want to send us a text or give us a comment, I haven't given out the number. I'm so out of practice, and that first half was so jumbled, I forgot to give out my cell number for text, words of encouragement, so on and so forth. Please text us at 662-392-5150. Let us know if we're doing a good job, if the girls are doing a great job, and give us your words of encouragement, hopefully, for Pill Academy. Again, that's 662-392-5150. 888-288-5150, and please leave your name when you text me.
We're getting ready to start the second half. Mustangs lead at 29-26. They're going to come back with Avery Howard, Millie Moses, Lola Harris. Trying to see who else he's got. I think it'll be the same starting five. Elise Howard and Elena Hodo. Leake will come back with 14. Caroline Cheatham, 24. Ella Bell. Number 4, number 5, Anna Morgan Young. And 44, Katie Jones, the same starting five for both teams, will start the second half. Lady Mustangs have the ball to start the second half. Millie Moses went out early with 2 fouls, did not come back. Rebound by Elise Howard on a missed shot by Elena Hodo from a three-pointer. Elise did a good job battling to get it. Foul is going to be on Leake. 20. Ella Bell picks up her 4th foul to start the third period. Lisa's free throw is off the back of the rim. She walks away in disgust. Coming in will be Sarah Prince, who will replace Ella Bell for Leake as she picked up her 4th foul. Elise draws a breath, gets ready to shoot the free throw, puts it up. This one's off the front of the rim. Lena Hodo gets a rebound, goes to put up a shot. It's going to be foul. Elise shot that first one off the back of the rim. She tried to soften it up. She shot the second one off the first. Foul will be on 44. Katie Jones will be her 2nd foul of the game. Elena Hodo's free throw off the front of the rim and no good. Second free throw good.
Hodo's got double digits with 10 now.
Millie Moses has got defense on Caroline Cheatham coming up to court. Ball stolen by Lola Harris. Tapped away from her. She goes back and gets it quickly over to Elise Howard. Loses the ball. Patiently slows down and gets it back. Find Millie Moses in the corner. Swings it back out top. Mustangs reset their offense. Find Millie Moses out top. Elise Howard wanted to shoot a 3, but Sarah Prince had a hand in her face. Avery's going to put up a long 3 from outside off the rim. No good. Rebound claimed by Sarah Prince. Lady Mustangs operate in the man-to-man as they do most of the time. Going to have a foul down in the low block.
That's what I was afraid of. That's Avery Howard's 3rd foul. That's the biggest development in this contest right now. Avery Howard with 3 fouls and Jane Kimmel with 3. Let's see how Coach Carpenter responds. He leaves her in there.
I think he probably wants her presence to get this third period off to a good start. The Mustangs could widen the lead some. I think you'd see her come out. But right now he's chosen to leave her in there to get it in the low blocks. Katie Jones puts a fake, puts a shot up, scores the basket. Avery had to play soft. Katie faked her out, went in and scored the basket. Elise Howard going to take it down the lane, put up the shot, goes in and out, no good. Coach Carpenter unhappy with a call there.
Avery's coming out now. Jane Kimmel comes in with 3 fouls. Let's see if we can keep her out of foul trouble here.
Lady Mustangs will have it after the turnover, coming back the other way, leading at 30-28. Leake's defense has not allowed Lady Mustangs to get in much offensive possession. Ball's on the floor, was kicked, nothing's called. Ball's going to be back on the floor, be a jump ball. It'll be Leake's ball going the other way. Leake will have it on the inland. Leake gets it into Caroline Cheatham. Lady Mustangs try to double team her. She dribbles out of it. Ball's going to be challenged for, but claimed by Sarah Prince. Shot taken, put up by Prince, good to tie the ball game up at the 30-30.
That looks like a Marion Prince move right there, Bill. That was pretty.
Lena Hodo has the ball tapped away from her. Going to be Leake's ball going the other way. Jane Kimmel taps the inbounds pass over the sideline to be Leake's ball right in front of the end of Pillow Beach. They get it into Prince. She's dribbling up the court. Cheatham gets it over to Olivia Rudolph, takes it down, puts up a shot, scores the basket to give Leake a lead.
That's their first lead since 1 minute left in the first quarter.
Lise Howard takes it down the lane, has the ball stripped away from her, goes over the inline.
Bill, you pointed out Leake's great defense this contest. It's really come on strong. That's really fooled us here offensively. We can't get any rhythm whatsoever going.
Mustangs are going to send in Izzy Hodges and Addison Weems, replace Lola Harris and Millie Moses. Coming in will be Marley Myers to replace Katie Jones. Get it in the lane of Hodo, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound's going to be claimed by Marley Myers. Prince puts up a three from out front, good. To open up a 5-0 lead for Leake.
Wow.
Elise Howard takes it down the lane, finds Jane Kimmel Buford.
What grade's Prince? Is she an 8th grader, 9th grader? What is she?
She is an eighth grader.
Oh, Lord. We've got to deal with that for the next 5 years. She looks like she's going to be a star.
The foul will be on Prince. Will be her third.
Let's get her in foul trouble.
Jane Kimmel Buford's going to go to the line, put up a free throw, no good.
Let's go, O.
Jane Kimmel's second free throw, no good. Rebound's going to be by Olivia Rudolph. Quickly out to Caroline Cheatham to bring it up. Izzy Hodges has the defense on her. Jane Kimmel Buford with a steal as they tried to get the ball into Marley Myers. She's going to travel with the ball, trying to pass it, lost it. Be a turnover on the Lady Mustangs. Leake will have the ball back with a 35-30 lead. Lady Mustangs have scored 1 point in the third period. Leake has scored 9. Leake drives it down the lane. Shot's going to be put up, but a foul by Lena Hodo will be her second. Second foul on the Lady Mustangs in this period. Free throw off the back of the rim and no good.
.337 left in this quarter, and Pilla yet to get a field goal.
Second free throw, no good. Lena Hodo with the rebound, out running with it. Lena takes it down the low and finds Addison Weems, puts up the shot and scores the basket.
Nice jinx there by me. Reverse jinx.
Reverse rink by you. Turnover there by Leake. I think they want us to get a towel out there and check that spot on the floor where she slipped. The official.
Nobody's coming out there with a towel. They're looking for towels.
They're now getting to the point where she slipped. They were not standing where she had slipped.
Just kind of dragging a shoe there. Aren't we supposed to have towels out there?
The managers had one up, but the officials never called for it to wipe.
Our producer, John Banuzowicz, insisting somebody get a towel.
Ball's inbounded to Lena Hodo in the corner. Lease thought about a three, didn't put it up.
We are 0 of 14 from 3. We haven't had a 3 this game. Let me try that reverse jinx thing again, see if that works. 0 of 14 from 3s.
Easy Hodges drives it down the lane, loses the ball. Jane Kimmel Buford gets it up. It's going to be back on the floor. Going to be a travel on Jane Kimmel Buford.
They're still talking about Coach Carpenter not happy with a call there.
He gets a warning there.
I see. I thought they were still talking about a towel.
No, Coach Carpenter was up mad and swung his arms like the foul was done, and the officials didn't like that. Lena Hodo is going to pick up her third foul.
Now that's huge right there. That's going to be the team's third, but Hodo with 3 fouls now. Now Buford, Avery Howard, and Hodo with 3 fouls. That's your height.
Lola Harris comes back in the game for the Mustangs. Leake gets it in to Caroline Cheatham. They get another basket from Prince. Leake stretches back out to a 5-point lead, 37-32 with 2:38 to go. Timeout taken by Coach Carpenter. Wants a 30-second timeout.
Yeah. Well, the name Prince has been synonymous with a lot of points scored for Leake over the last few years, and they got a young superstar here. She's got 7 points this quarter. I don't know what she's got for the contest. What does she have for the contest? What number is she? 2?
2. She's got 8 points.
8 points, but 7 in this quarter. And they have outscored us 11-3 to take this 5-point lead. You know, give kudos to Pillow to go down to that gym in Leake and beat a Leake squad that hardly ever loses at that gym. Leake's come over here, and they haven't won the game by any means. They've really given it to us with 2:35.
They have played a fine defensive game.
That's it, the defense. They've turned the ball over, haven't shot well free throw-wise, field goal-wise, but their defense has been just as tenacious as our defense, and we normally don't say that. Avery Howard still out. Hodo out. Where's the offense going to come from?
Lady Mustangs have not been able to get the offense. Everything they drive gets cut off. They cannot get a 3-point off out front. Defense stays right in their face. Jane Kimmel gets left open, puts up a 3, no good. Ball's going to hit the end line, go over the end line and be Leake's ball.
We are now 0 of 15 from three-point country. Got to hit one sooner or
That's
later.
a moving screen going to be called on 14.
Yep.
Caroline Cheatham, she'll pick up her 4th foul. They're going to get up quickly to replace her. It'll be Jenna Allen.
And that's a big ball handler for them, too. That's going to be a big loss for them, having her come out of the contest.
Lady Mustangs Lola Harris will inbound it. Get it into Jane Kimmel Buford. She's going. Foul's going to be called. Her first foul.
That's
5th foul, so they'll shoot free throws.
Yep.
5 fouls on Leake in the 3rd period, 3 fouls on the Lady Mustangs. Free throw no good. Free throws have been the nemesis for the Lady Mustangs tonight.
We are 1 of 7 from the free throw line this quarter after shooting 10 of 24. There you go.
Second free throw up and good. Makes it a 4-point game. 2:12 to play in the 3rd period. Handling the ball will be 30, Jenna Allen. Izzy Hodges takes a big screen out front. 3-point put up, no good. Rebound's going to be by Addison Weems. The foul's going to be on 30. Be Jenna Allen's third foul.
Again, if you're enjoying this broadcast, please text us at 662-392-5150. Again, that's 662-392-5150.
Addison Weems makes first free throw, second free throw to come. Good. Bring it back to a 2-point game. Leake quickly gets it into Jenna Allen. Get it over to Prince. She gets it over midcourt, driving. Kicks it out in the corner. Driving the ball. Going to be a travel on Anna Morgan Young. She was trying to draw the foul, got out of control. Elise Howard brings it up. Ball was kicked, nothing's called. Kick it in the corner, Lola Harris fakes a three, takes it down, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound's tapped out. Going to be battled for, claimed by Izzy Hodges. Quickly over to Jane Kimmel. Lola Harris down to Jane Kimmel in the lane. Going to have a travel on Jane Kimmel. Minute 14 to play in the third period. League leads at 37-35. Lady Mustangs have scored 6 points in this third period. Leake has scored 11. Leake inbound in the ball, get it in quickly to Marley Myers. Her long pass goes down court. Going to be saved at the end line. And number 30 back to Prince. Driving and putting up the shot was Izzy Hodges. Izzy Hodges claims the rebound after the shot was missed by Olivia Rudolph, I believe. Jane Kimmel thought about a three, didn't take it, swings it back around. Lady Mustangs are trying to get into the lane. Everybody's cut off. Lola Harris fakes a three, pulls it back out. 40 seconds to play in the third period. Elise Howard wanting to drive. She puts up a shot, doesn't get the basket. Rebound claimed on the backside by Jenna Allen. Jenna Allen takes it down, kicks it in the corner. Diana Morgan turns down the three. Gonna have a foul on the floor, be on Lola Harris. Be the fourth foul on the Lady Mustangs in this period. Be her second foul. 19.1 seconds to play in the third period. Leake will have the ball under their goal. Leake gets it into Jenna Allen. 13 seconds to play in the third period. Five seconds to go. Defense out top by Millie Moses. Foul's going to be called on Izzy Hodges. Third foul on her, team fifth foul. They'll shoot 2 free throws. Leake pulls all their defenders off the line not to get a foul on the rebound. Second free throw up and good. Make it 38-5 with 3 seconds. Sydney McIntyre to come in. Leake's going to lead at 38-35 at the end of the third period.
Well, it's Leake versus Pilla girls basketball. We got a barn burner over here at this gym. 38-35. We got outscored 12-6 in that quarter. Not quite the shooting performance we expected. That quarter, we are 1 of 8 from the field, 4 of 11 from the free throw line, 0 of 3 from three-point country. We are now 10 of 43 from the field for the contest, 14 of 35, which is 40% from the free throw line. And it gets depressing here. 10 of 43 from the field, 14 of 35. We are 0 of 15 from three-point land.
Mustangs have not had a good night shooting tonight. That's for sure. It doesn't matter where it's from, whether it's 3-point, 2-point, or the 1-point line.
Yeah.
Mustangs have not had a good night there.
It's Avery Howard was shut out that third quarter. Didn't play much of the third quarter after she picked up that third foul. She and Hodo sat down. Hodo leads the way with 10 points. Avery Howard with 7. Elise has really struggled from the field. She's 0 of 8 from the field. She has 3. Millie Moses has not scored. Hodges with 3. Jane Kimmel with 3. Addison Weems surprisingly has 8 points, Bill. She's come on strong off the bench. I didn't realize that. She has 8. Kept us in this game.
When Avery Howard came back in, they got Katie Jones back up to come in, but the team had already checked in, couldn't. Avery Howard misses a shot. Millie Moses gets the rebound, puts it up, and scores the basket. Going to have a travel on the low end as Jenna Allen wanted to shoot the 3 and then took an extra step. Lady Mustangs will have the ball back, trailing by 1 point as we start the fourth period with 7:40 to go in it. Millie Moses back over to Lola Harris, get to Lena Hodo. She tries to get it to Millie Moses, going to go off a Leake, beat Lady Mustangs.
Prince, is she eligible? She played all JV.
Oh, Lady Mustangs lose the ball over the inline and be Leake's ball going the other way. Lady Mustangs pick it up at midcourt, slow the ball down. Leake breaks it, swings it around, kick it down the corner, 3-pointer on the way. Rebound was claimed on the backside by number 3, Olivia Rudolph. Took it off over Lola Harris, scores a basket to give Leake back a 3-point lead. At the 7-minute mark to go in the fourth period, Avery Howard taking it down the lane, gonna put it up and draw the foul. Foul's gonna be on number 3, be her 4th foul. Avery's first free throw good. Izzy Hodges is going to come in the game, replace Lola Harris. Going out for Leake will be number 3, Olivia Rudolph. Free throw miss, rebounds claimed by Katie Jones. Ball's tapped by Lena Hodo, but claimed by Prince. Getting it over midcourt is Jenna Allen. Ball is tapped, but claimed back by Katie Jones for Leake. Down in the corner. Got a timeout taken by Leake. 30-second timeout at the 6:41 mark of the fourth period.
Bill, quick observation. Avery's got 3 fouls. She's playing really aggressive defense. Offensively, we're lost without her out there. She's playing so aggressive. She can't afford to pick up that 4th foul. I wish she kind of lay back a little bit there and let the game kind of come to her instead of trying to be so aggressive. But that's just not in her DNA.
That's not hers. She says they give her 5 fouls and she intends to use them. So
Yeah.
she plays aggressive. That's where it's got her, and that's how she plays.
Yeah.
6:41 to go in the fourth period. Lady Mustangs trail by 2. Leake will have the ball on the sideline. Inbounding for Leake will be Hannah Clark. Long pass. Izzy Hodges is going to pick up a foul going for that one. Be her 4th foul.
It's her 3rd.
They put the 3rd up there, but I missed one somewhere earlier in the game then on her. Prince has got it out top. Mustangs are trying to double team her. She loses the dribble off her foot. She was double teamed by Lena Hodo and Izzy Hodges.
That's a great double team by that incredible defense for the Lady Mustangs.
Lady Mustangs Elise Howard brings it up, gets it over to her sister Avery Howard. Puts up a shot, no good. Her and Millie Moses were battling for the rebound. Avery eventually comes down with it, finds Elena Hodo wide open under the goal to tie the ball game back up at 40. It's 6:15 to go in the fourth period. Lady Mustangs have gone to the 1-2-2 trap. Leake gets it over, three-pointer on the way from the corner, no good. Rebound's going to be tapped and claimed by Katie Jones. Another three-pointer on the way, rebound on the backside by Elise Howard. She loses the ball but goes and gets it back. Izzy Hodges puts up a long three from out front, no good. Elise battles in there and gets a rebound, puts up a shot. We give the Lady Mustangs a 42-40 lead to 5:40 mark of the fourth period.
Bill, can you have a playoff atmosphere in December? Because we got it down here.
We've got it. Great high school girls basketball game tonight. Very tenacious defense by all girls. Drained a three-pointer from the corner was Hannah Clark to give Leake back a lead at 43-42.
Wow.
We'll have a double dribble out front. Addison Weems is going to come in and replace Elena Hodo. No, yes, Elena's going to the sideline. Be Leake's ball on the side in front of Pillow Bench. Hannah Clark will inbound it for Leake. Mustangs go to the trap at the top. Millie Moses went for the steal, didn't get it. Over in the corner, wide open, three no good. Rebound is claimed by Hannah Clark. Another three put up. Rebound is claimed by Leake. Shots put up and made by Jenna Allen to give Leake a three-point lead at the 4:40 mark. Avery Hodges puts up a three from outside, no good. Millie Moses with the rebound. Swings to the other side. Got a girl down in the lane, number 5, Anna Morgan Young. Gonna get up, gonna have a foul.
Not trying to give you a hard time, but you called her Avery Hodges again.
Did I? Well, thank you.
It's only the second time. And
I do it after Izzy comes in the game and I get Hodges on the brain instead of Howard.
Yeah.
My apologies for that.
Okay. Avery missed that three-pointer. We are now 0 of 17 from three-point country. I've never seen that before by Pill Academy Lady Mustang basketball. 0 of 17.
Big Lady Mustangs ball underneath the goal.
That wasn't on the shot? That was clearly on the shot.
Coming back in will be Lola Harris to replace Millie Moses.
That was on the shot. I don't know how they missed that.
Avery Hodges gets it in. Howard, I did it again. I apologize. She misses the shot. Ball's quickly down the court by Leake. Shot put up, ball's battled in. Izzy Hodges is going to get the rebound. Be the fourth foul on Jenna Allen. Be the third foul in the fourth period on Leake. Lady Mustangs swinging around. Driving is Avery Howard.
Offensive foul on Avery with that arm, that forearm. That's her third foul. Second team foul. We're struggling
Elise
offensively.
picks up her third. Elise is going to go out. She picked up her third foul. I think Coach probably took her out to let some frustration off.
Yep, you called it.
We'll have a foul on Lola Harris on the floor. Be her third foul on the Lady Mustangs in the fourth period.
I think every player in our starting 8 has 3 fouls. Am I correct?
Avery has 3, Elena has 3, Lola has 3, Elise has 3, and Avery, yes, all do. Ball stolen by Avery Howard. Find Addison Weems underneath. She missed the shot. Lena Hodo has a rebound knocked away from her. Addison Weems come back and gets the ball, taking it down. Going to put it up, and the foul is going to be on 44. Katie Jones, be her fourth foul.
How about this performance by Addison Weems? 8 points, about 5 steals off the bench.
Her speed is what is a big factor for her. Free throw is good.
Weems is 3 for 3 from the free throw line, too.
Make it a 2-point game with 1 free throw to come.
Addison Skeeter Weems. She can do it on the soccer field and do it on the gym floor.
Great girls high school basketball game here tonight on the campus of Pella Academy. Lady Mustangs are in the 1-2-2 trap. Leake gets it across midcourt to Katie Jones. She splits a double team, kicks it in the corner, another 3-pointer on the way. Rebound's going to be claimed by Leake.
Walk, that's a walk. Yeah.
Leake, 2 girls from Leake were battling over the ball, 44 Katie Jones and 5 Anna Morgan. Anna goes to the floor. She's going to get called for the travel. Coming back in the game for Leake will be Caroline Cheatham. And number 3, Olivia Rudolph. Going out will be 4, Hannah Clark, and 5, Anna Morgan Young. Lady Mustangs bring it up, trailing by 1 point, 45-44, with 3 minutes to go in this contest. Lady Mustangs get it to Avery Howard down in the lane. She scores the basket to give the Lady Mustangs the lead by 1 point, 46-45. Leake gets it over to Dale. Ball's tapped, stolen. Avery Howard comes up with it quickly down the court to Addison Weems. Addison in the corner for Izzy Hodges for a 3, no good. Rebounds claimed by Olivia Rudolph. And Leake bringing it up is Prince. She splits a double team. They get it in the low block to Katie Jones, puts it up and scores a 5.
Yeah.
Avery's going to pick up her 4th foul. Going to the line will be Katie Jones. First free throw good to tie the game back up. Second free throw good to give Leake a 1-point lead back. Elise Howard will bring it up for the Lady Mustangs. Avery Howard puts up a 3 from outside to give the Lady Mustangs a 2-point lead at the 2:05 mark of the second period.
Only took 19 3-pointers to make one.
Ball's down in the corner, 3-point shot on the way from Leake. Rebound's going to be claimed on the backside by Olivia Rudolph. Ball stolen on the inside by Avery. That's going to be, if it's on 44, to be the 5th foul on Katie Jones.
That is big.
That'll be the 5th foul. Shooting 2 free throws will be Avery Howard.
That's big.
Coming back in to replace her will be Hannah Clark as Katie Jones goes out with her 5th foul.
This 1-2-2 press really created dividends for the Lady Mustangs this 4th quarter. Typical of a Coach Carpenter squad to make a change like that, make an adjustment that just caused havoc on this Leake ball handling.
They're going to say Lola cannot come in until the first free throw shot. They could make the replacement on their player because it was the 5th foul.
Yeah.
Had to go out.
Yep.
So Avery Howard will be at the free throw line shooting 2 free throws for the Lady Mustangs. First free throw, no good. Lola Harris will now come in the game. Addison Weems will go out. 1:48 to play in the fourth period. Lady Mustangs with a 49-47 lead. Second free throw, no good. Going to have a lane violation on number 14, Caroline Cheatham. Avery will get another attempt at her last free throw. Second free throw that time is good after the lane violation to give the Mustangs a 3-point lead. They're operating in the 1-2 trap. Lena Hodo run the point on it. Ball is tapped away by Lola Harris. Leake gets it over.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout taken by Leake.
Our producer thought that they called a 5th foul on Avery Howard. I think he was going to jump onto the court. Yeah. He was ready. And by the way, is it safe to say we have the most animated producer in all of MAIS?
We got
in
the
John Manusewicz.
best producer there.
Yes, the best and most animated. John gets into it. He's a Pill Academy fan, obviously. And
Leake will have the ball at midcourt. 1:37 to play in the fourth period, trailing 50-47.
Bill, Avery Howard only had 7 points coming in this fourth quarter. She's been big in this fourth quarter. She's got 7 points to lead the way. Elise Howard hitting her only field goal in the fourth quarter. She's 1 of 1 from the field. We've had contributions from Hodo with 2, Millie Moses with 2, Addison Weems with 2. We've outscored them 14-9 in this fourth quarter to give us this 3-point lead. Great atmosphere. This is Leake Pillow basketball. This is the 2020 tradition of Pill Academy winning that overall championship. 2021, Leake winning it. They have played a total of 7 times in the last 3 years, with Leake Pill Academy having a 4-3 advantage. It's always competitive. It's always exciting. This has been a great game.
It's a great girls high school basketball game. If you've joined in, we appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. Leake throws it in the backcourt. Mustangs are trapping. Avery gets a hand on the ball but doesn't get the steal. Prince got it down in the corner. They trap again. Mustangs trap Prince in the corner.
Yeah.
Going to have a timeout taken by Leake again.
What's effective about this 1-2-2 is you got Hodo up top. She's such a great athlete up top, and she's so tall. She creates havoc and forces the ball down to the side, and that's where you trap down low. And that just seems to be so effective for the Lady Mustangs. It's happened the last 2 times they've come down, causing timeouts both times. So
1:20 to play in this contest. Leake will have the ball on the side court, I believe. Well, they're looking like they're setting it up on the end. Leake has 2 timeouts left. Mustangs have 4. If the scoreboard reads right, I've not kept up with them.
Yeah.
I know Leake had 3 on that one when that one was called, so it went down to 2, so I assume the scoreboard would be right.
Is it 5 timeouts total per team per contest?
Is it per half or contest?
I don't even know.
I think it's a half.
I see.
Leake will have it on the end line. Inbounding it for Leake will be Caroline Cheatham. Leake gets it in to number 3, Olivia Rudolph. Next foul by the Lady Mustangs will put Leake on the line for 2. Prince goes and gets it. Lola Harris has got defense on her. We've got 1 minute and 2 seconds to play. Ball's passed all the way across the court. We're under a minute, a 1-point game with 45.2 seconds to go. 3-point shot was missed in the corner. Marley Myers did the job of blocking out to get that rebound in position to put it back up.
Pill Academy with 14 fouls, so if they foul, they'll send Leake to the line. Same thing with Leake. They've got 5, actually. So any fouls, and you go on the free throw line. Curious to see what Pilla tries to do, try to spread that ball around and pick up the foul, perhaps.
Timeout was taken by Leake. They have 1 timeout left. The Mustangs have 4.
Yep.
Mustangs will come back with Avery Howard, Elena Hodo, Elise Howard, Lola Harris, and Izzy Hodges.
So the usual suspects, Avery Howard with 14 points leading the way. Hodo with 12. Elise Howard having a bit of an off game with only 5 points. She struggled from the field. Did hit her only field goal in the fourth quarter. Otherwise, a tough 1 of 9 shooting performance by Elise.
The Lady Mustangs will be able to run the inline on this inbounds play. His timeout was called after the shot was made, so they have the opportunity to run the inline. Don't have to stay set. Leake down to 1 final timeout left. Lola Harris will inbound it for the Lady Mustangs, get it into Avery Howard. Avery over to Lola, back over midcourt, down to Izzy Hodges, back to Lola Harris. Elise Howard's going to get triple teamed. Izzy's wide open on the backside, puts up a shot, misses it. Lena Hodo gets a rebound, puts it back up and scores the basket with 25 seconds to go, a 3-point lead. Leake's going to come down and call a timeout in front of their bench. It'll be their last timeout, 19.8 seconds to go.
Hodges was parked down below the backboard. She was open for about 10 seconds there.
They got it to her, and they closed in on her quick. Yeah. Izzy may have gotten a little hurry on that and threw it up, but a great backside rebound by Elena Hodo to put it back.
Well, 19.8. You figure they're going to try to set something up for the 8th grader, Prince. She seems to have a good hot hand from the outside. Had a couple 3-pointers in that third quarter. Good outside shot. She's going to be their gunner. Curious to see if they can set up something for her. You got to go for the 3 at this point, even with 19.8 seconds left. Even with 4, well, they don't have any timeouts left. They got to shoot a 3 here.
They have to shoot the 3 here,
yeah,
or try to draw a foul on a 2-point play underneath.
Yep. Great atmosphere, wonderful atmosphere. Leake Academy, Pill Academy, Greenwood, Mississippi. Can't beat this battle here.
If they do score a 2-point basket, I would think they'd immediately foul the Mustangs, who have not shot the free throws good tonight.
Well, they're 4 or 6 in the third quarter, which makes up for the fact that they were 14 of 35 coming into this fourth quarter. They've really improved. It's been the difference.
The Mustangs have scored 17. They get it into Prince out high. She's trapped out front. They're trying to find it in the corner, back down. Ball's tapped over the sideline by Avery with 11.3 seconds to go. As Mr. Banu, our great producer, always says, you broke up the rhythm there by knocking it out. 11.3 seconds to go. Leake trailing by 3. A long pass cross court. Shot driven in. Ball's lost. Reclaimed by Leake. 3-pointer in the corner. Avery's going to pick up her foul out there.
Yep.
Be the 5th foul on Avery.
That's going to send them to the line, isn't it?
Yes, it will send them to the line for 2 free throws. 4.9 seconds to go. Millie Moses will be up to replace Avery. At the line for Leake will be Olivia Rudolph. Mustangs have down low Lola Harris, Elena Hodo. First free throw, no good. 4.9 seconds to go. Leake trails it by 3. Going to switch. Lola Harris will go to the top side to rebound.
They're going to miss this on purpose.
Elise Howard's going to come down to get it. Free throw is good. Ball gets into Millie Moses. She's going to be fouled by number 3. It'll be Olivia Rudolph. Be the 5th foul on Olivia Rudolph. She'll go out with 3.2 seconds to go. Millie Moses will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws, leading by 2. Great girls high school basketball game here on the campus of Pill Academy tonight. 2 very good programs in Leake and Pilla that, as you said, Suresh, have had a lot of battles over the years.
Sure have.
When these 2 come in the gymnasium, you're going to see a good basketball game. Millie Moses' first free throw is good to give the Lady Mustangs a 3-point lead. 3.2 seconds to go. One more free throw to come. Second free throw good, 4-point lead, 3.2 seconds to go. Long three-pointer by Prince, no good, and the Lady Mustangs are going to win it 54-50 as the Lady Mustangs score 19 points in the fourth period. Leake scores 12. The Lady Mustangs squeak out a victory here as they trailed it a lot, but again, Suresh, as you said earlier, very good high school girls basketball. Leake came into the gymnasium of Pill Academy and just battled hard all night long.
They really did. Boy, that was a long game. It is 8:20 something right now. It's going to be a long night for you guys. I'm going to stick around for the boys' game and watch it, but that was a long game. A lot of free throws.
It was a lot of free throws in the game, the first half especially.
Yeah.
So, but still a fine high school basketball. You have to give both teams a lot of credit. They battled. They fought back and forth. A lot of lead changes in the game. And good sportsmanship all the way through it. They both congratulate each other to leaving the court. So we're going to take a break and get ready to bring you the girls' game back in a little bit.
Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineups for this evening's finale between Leake Academy of the Year and Pillow Academy Mustang. First of all, the starting lineups for the visitors from Napa, Mississippi. Starting tonight, number 5, Leake Thomas. Starting number 11, Jack Carter. Number 22, Gage Warren. Number 23, Jake Freeman. And number 25, Daniel Prince. And now, ladies and gentlemen, starting us for your Pillar Academy Mustang. Starting tonight, the senior number 2, Charlie Robbins. Senior number 5, Cam Lee. The freshman number 12, Jeremy Hill. Senior number 21, Preston Blaylock. And the senior number 32, Chris Jones. Head coach for the Mustangs, Andrew Mitchell. Assistant coach, Nick Sirio.
I think so. I'm getting there.
Well,
I'm running a
we're
little behind after that one, trying to get ready. I'm sitting there looking at their roster, and it's another one of those rosters that's given to you by classification and not
Y'all,
number.
please sort by something. If you're another team trying to scout or something, sort your rosters by number, not by grade, please.
It makes it hard on somebody broadcasting, I promise you that.
Thriller it was.
Girls' game was a thriller. Getting ready to start the boys' game. Preston Blaylock a jump for the Mustangs. Ball is going to be controlled by Leake on opening tip. Leake gets it down in the low block, kicks it back out. Going to have a 3-second call on Leake.
Haven't seen the home whites in a while.
Preston Blaylock will inbound it for the Mustangs.
Sharp uniforms this year all around for the Mustangs.
They are. I like them. Got the yellow trim on the green with the green trim on the whites. Yellow and green trim around all the openings. JJ has the ball stolen from him. Grayson Jones does a good job to cut off the drive. Leake resets it out top. We're 1 minute gone in the first period. No score in the game.
In the last game at Leake, his Leake Boys squad won as he travels. Get a fortunate turnover there. They didn't do things like that. They would pass the ball around and be incredibly patient for their shot, but did not turn the ball over very much, did Leake. And it's just fundamentals that just beat us into the ground last time.
Leake goes man-to-man. Mustangs get it in to JJ. He takes it down and scores a basket. Good break by JJ on that inbounds pass as Leake went man-to-man. Mustangs did a good job reading it, getting it in to score the first basket of the game for the Mustangs. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound's going to be tapped over the end line by Preston Blaylock. Preston was a little slow getting there on that rebound and had to battle for it then and just tapped it over the end line. Ball's inbounded. 2-point shot is put up by number 25 for Leake.
Yeah, a little do-or-die steal attempt there by Preston.
Samuel Prince, a sophomore for Leake.
Princes just keep on coming.
They do. JJ finds Grayson Jones. He gets cut off. Back to Charlie in the corner for a three. Answers it.
Well executed play.
Good pass back out by Grayson there as he was cut off to find Charlie open in the corner. Going to be a foul on the floor. I believe it'll be on Cameron Lee probably. First foul of the game.
It is on Lee. First foul of the game for either team.
Mustangs are operating in the 2-3 zone. Correction of man-to-man. They matched up like a 2-3 there, but they walked out of it and playing man-to-man. Got a three-pointer on the way outside from 25. Samuel Prince, a sophomore. JJ finds Preston Blaylock inside. He's going to be fouled down low by 23. Be his first. Mustangs inbound. It find Preston Blaylock underneath the goal. Good job by Cameron Lee. An assist there to find Preston underneath the goal.
Mustangs coming out of the gate already looking a lot sharper than they did in the last time in this matchup. Finding the open man, not turning the ball over, and getting points out of it for an early 2-point lead.
Lead at 7-5 at 4:59 mark of the first period. Pass there and going to score the basket will be number 5. Which bad enough, names out of the order, but they don't have a 5 on the roster, so.
Mystery man.
History. He scores a 2-point basket and gets the free throw to attempt a 3-point play. Doesn't get it. Grayson Jones goes up and gets the rebound. The foul was on Grayson Jones, his first of the game. Cam Lee fakes a shot outside. Going to have a foul on the floor to be on number 22. Lucas Thomas.
Quick inbound.
Mustangs get it in, find Cam Lee back for a three-pointer outside, no good. Rebound is claimed by Matthew Nile. Will have a double dribble.
Contending that Phil got a hand on it. Ref disagrees.
Mustangs back out in the corner to Cam Lee, puts up a three-point basket as Cam Lee scores a three-point basket.
Good to get him going early.
Mustangs operating in the man-to-man, taking it down the lane. Shot was partially blocked by Preston Blaylock. He's going to go to the floor to rebound, going to draw the foul.
Man-to-man was something that they came out in the second half of that Leake game. We're going zone the entire first quarter. Came out, saw a lot more of that man-to-man, and now they've been, ever since then, been kind of pretty versatile. They had to go to a zone one game. I forget who the opponent was, but largely been operating on that man-to-man ever since, working out well for them.
That was on number 5, the mystery player. He was announced as Thomas, which we have 22 listed as Thomas, and he's listed as a center, so I think 22 is not the biggest player. 5 is bigger, so it may be who that is. Rebound's going to be tapped, eventually claimed by Leake. Pass back in, Charlie Robbins steals it to Grayson Jones, running with it. Going to put up his shot and draw the foul.
It's a good decision there by Jones just to take that to the rack. It's 4 fouls already on Leake.
It is. Grayson Jones will go to the line for 2. Grayson Jones makes the first one. Second one on the way. No good. Long rebound is claimed by Leake. Quickly back down the court. Shots put up, partially blocked by Cam Lee.
Good defense.
Preston Blaylock gets it after it goes offside the backboard. Find Charlie Robbins over on the corner. 3 no good. Rebounds by Leake. Carried it all the way to the other end. Missed the shot. 2 Mustangs are battling for it. Ball's going to go out top of the key. Charlie Robbins.
Good hustle by Charlie.
Calls a timeout.
Coach A likes what he sees.
Charlie did a good job not to get a traveling call there and called a timeout. 3:07 to play in the first period. Mustangs lead at 11-7.
Playing some pretty sound basketball here early. Limiting turnovers. The motor's there, but we talked earlier in the season about having almost too much of a motor, playing like they're falling downhill a little bit out of control. They seem to be finding that good balance of high tempo with remaining under control. So something that's been improving steadily all year, and hopefully will continue to do so.
4 fouls on Leake, 2 fouls on the Mustangs.
I think their refs are kind of deliberating what side of the. I don't know what they're doing actually.
They're moving the folks out from under the goal. Had some youth standing right behind the goal. Mustangs get it down. Cam Lee is going to travel with it. Took a little extra step there as he tried to make a move and get around the guy.
Was nodding in agreement. I'm used to being the producer after that lengthy girls game. I agree, yes.
It was. So Mustangs turn it over, come back the other way. We're at the 2:45 left to go in the first period.
Though I'm sure you could have heard me for about half that game. I was pretty animated.
It was a great girls basketball game. We've got a good boys one starting out tonight.
Mustangs off to an excellent start.
Going to have a jump ball. Is JJ ties up coming inside. Matthew Nowell, if I've got it correct on the roster. Be a jump ball. It would go to the Mustangs' way. Good job by Preston Blaylock to get it in. Down court to Grayson Jones, back to Charlie Robbins. Grayson Jones went up, did a good body control, not to get the charge, but then is going to pick up the foul going down the court, going the other way. Be Grayson's second foul. Probably one of those fouls that just a little frustration.
A little bit.
After he missed it. Jack Kirk's going to enter the game for Grayson.
Yeah, just give him a breather.
First substitution of the game for the Mustangs. I think Leake had one substitution where Jake Freeney went out.
Good double team there, shutting off the lane to the basket. Leake's not afraid to pass it around, though.
Great job getting it down inside. I think that's Lucas Thomas, 5. Lucas Thomas is listed on the roster as 22, but I think 5 is Lucas Thomas that we don't have on the roster. When they announced a foul on him a while ago, they said Thomas. Cam Lee from the corner, 3, no good. Battled by Preston Blaylock to get the rebound, puts it back up, going to draw the foul. We'll listen here. I think it's on 5. He said Lucas, so I assume that's Lucas Thomas. Be his second foul on number 5.
First shot's no good.
Up quickly to come in for 5 will be number 14, Major Chandler, a freshman. Free throw miss, rebounds claimed out front by Matthew Nile. Ball's down in the low block. Preston Blaylock's going to get the reach over foul.
Yeah, we had a good look at that.
He came over his back to try to get it and got a little contact with him. Ref calls it. Coming back in will be 22, which I have no idea who he is if Lucas Thomas is 5.
Perfected cloning in Madden.
Ball's tapped away. Shots miss there by 14, Major Chandler, who come in.
Good job by Kirk there on that rebound. Being in position. Mustangs very fundamentally sound as JJ for 3 is
misses
wide.
Everything.
But it's the fundamentals that beat us, like I said, and it's the fundamentals that have us with a 2-point lead here as we have a minute left in the first quarter.
It is. It was a good shot by him. He had an open shot, just didn't make it work, but not a bad shot taken by him. Good job to cut Leake off on the drive down. Preston Blaylock gets a battle with it. Foul's going to be on the floor. I think Jack Kirk will get picked up for the reach in. Be the 5th foul on the Mustangs, so going to the line for 2. Should be 14 on the line. .9 seconds to go in the first period. Mustangs lead at 11-9. Leake's going to get some substitutions coming in. Will be 11, Jack Hankins. 12, Matthew Nile back in. Free throws missed, rebounds claimed by Mustangs' Charlie Robbins. Coming the other way with 36 seconds to go in the first period. Mustangs lead at 11-9. Cam Lee puts up a shot from outside, no good. Rebound is claimed by Matthew Nile. Going the other way is 22, misses it, but shot rebound is claimed by Samuel Prince and puts it back in. Good pass by Preston Blaylock to JJ. He tries the no-look pass to Charlie Robbins, who goes too far wide. Ball is claimed by 11. Jack Hankins, shot missed. JJ with the rebound. Ball's outlet to Charlie Robbins. That'll end the first period, tied 11-11.
Pretty solid first period. Both teams doing a good job of trying to find the shots. We're doing a pretty good job of rebounding, I'd say, on both the offensive and defensive end. Both teams a little cold from the floor, but say pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that. Both teams had 5 fouls. Both teams had 11 points.
It was a good, clean played first
It
period.
was. Fouls was nothing, nothing too, absent-minded or unnecessary or anything. I'd say
5 fouls on both teams.
going after rebounds and the like.
Probably one foul that Grayson Jones wish he
Yeah.
had back was that little reach in after he had done a good job not to get a charge on that play, but missed the shot and was a little frustration there just to reach in going back down the court.
Yeah, good job by Coach A to kind of realize that, and I think swapped him out for Kirk right after that. Just
not let another frustration play
just
get
let
him.
him, cool off for a bit and back out. So well-managed game all around. Leake will start with the ball.
Freeney back in for Leake. Leake, as you said, the game we played over there, which I was on the road, missed. I got to see a little bit of it. It was very patient. They're showing some patience to open up this second period.
They'll take a shot early if it's there, but they won't force anything.
Charlie Robbins with a steal has got a breakaway. Gonna lay it up, score the basket, and give the Mustangs a 13-11 lead.
Good to see that. Can't let them pass it around all day because they're more than happy to if we let them. Good job by Charlie to disrupt that.
Leake thought about a 3, didn't take it, pulled it down, now patiently running their offense. Ball stolen by Preston Blaylock as Freeney was going down the lane. Ball's tapped away from Preston. He gains it back over to Charlie Robbins, puts up a shot, no good. Preston Blaylock with a follow
out
and
of
put
nowhere.
back.
He flew in there.
He did. He had passed that ball to Charlie, and then he crashed the board. As you always say, Mr. Banus, assume it's a miss, go get it. And he did. I thought his mama was going to jump out of the stands over there where she was jumping up and down. I just happened to turn and look back and could see her. Mustangs again patiently playing defense. Leake taking their time to reset the offense. Their coach calls another play he wants to run. They get it in the low block. Preston Blaylock again is going to get a reach-through foul. Ball hits him on the end of the finger like jam a finger.
Jammed it, yeah.
Be his second foul.
It's one of those kind of like a cramp that nothing you can really do about it. Just
Grayson Jones is up to replace Preston. Both Preston fouls have come on reach-throughs as he tried to come from behind and get the ball on a pass coming in.
He unfortunately did get some ball there. Finger jammed.
Leake inbound. The screen was set for Freeney. Couldn't get off the shot. 6:10 to play in the second period. Mustangs lead at 15-11. Leake gets it down in the low box to 5. Lucas Thomas.
That's a
shot
good
put up and good.
Good find there, down low.
.550 to play. Mustangs lead at 15-13 in the second period. Charlie Robbins drives, puts up a shot. Gonna get called for the charging.
Yeah, there was about 3 Leake defenders there set.
Be the first foul on Charlie Robbins. Second team foul in the second period for the Mustangs. Jack Kirk's got defense out high. Shot going to be missed, and Leake taps it over the end line. Going up and tapping it out of Charlie Robbins' hands was Samuel Prince. Mustangs get it into JJ. Leake's going to trap him as he gets to half court.
JJ saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah, Jack Kirk's going to put up a 3 from outside. No good. Rebound on the backside by Jack Harkins. Walk it up, look at their coach to get the play they want to run. Start to run it. .4:55 to play. Mustangs lead at 15-13. Leake has the ball. Trap on the end line. Kick it back out high. Charlie Robbins falls down. Leake gets in, puts up a shot. Rebound is tapped. Eventually going to be claimed by Leake and going to be fouled by JJ.
Yeah. Leake doing a pretty good job stealing a few extra possessions this quarter. Tapping it, getting up and kind of beating us to the high point, as Preston's usually the one to go up and get those, but he's still nursing that finger on the bench.
Free throws miss. Coming in for Leake will be number 10, Tate Edwards. Second free throw is good. Mustangs get it inbound. Cam Lee inbounds it to JJ. Rest of the Mustangs go down the court, let him bring it up one-on-one. Again, they tried to trap him as he came across. Cam Lee puts up a three from the back corner. Jack Kirk gets the rebound on a loose ball and going to be fouled. Samuel Prince gets his first foul of the game.
That was good to see. Grayson and Jack both down low. Grayson tipped it over to him, and
Jack Kirk misses the first free throw. Coach A had called his team down to talk to him about something. Charlie Robbins is going to go out, and replace him will be Jack McClellan.
Seeing more and more McClellan here in the last few games.
Second free throw by Jack Kirk, no good. Long outlet pass by Leake. Mustangs that got back. Mustangs operating a man-to-man. Jack McClellan does a good job of cutting off Jack Harkins. Screen was set. Mustangs did a good job of fighting through it. Jack Kirk's going to get called for the foul on the floor.
Yeah.
Be his second foul of the game. Fourth foul on the Mustangs in this period. Next foul will put him on it. He kind of lulled Jack to sleep there. He held
little
the ball,
bit.
and Jack was looking like which way he's going to go, and then he made a spin move on him. Preston Blaylock's going to come back in for Jack Kirk. Charlie Robbins is going to come in and replace JJ. Gilbert, give him a break. Down the lane, shot was missed, but rebound was claimed by number 5 and put back up. Ball stolen by Leake on the inbounds pass. Going to lose it over the inline. It'll be Mustangs ball going the other way. Leake leads at 16-15 with 3:44 to play in the second period. Mustang swinging around, trying to find a cutter going down the lane. Charlie follows him, doesn't, kicks it back out to Cam Lee, puts up a three from the side. Good.
It's his second three.
Give the Mustangs 18-16 lead. 3:20 to play in the second period. Mustangs still operating a man-to-man defense. Mustangs still a ball as Leake tried to do a pick and switch, roll with it. Mustangs steal the pass. Cam Lee's going to put up a three from out front, no good. Preston Blaylock's going to go high to get the rebound, and coming underneath him is number 12. Now he'll pick up his first foul.
Looks like Preston has his left ring and middle fingers taped. Something to keep an eye on.
Preston went high to get it, and 12 just came right underneath him there. Lucky he didn't hit the floor on it. Mustangs went to run. Coach A hollered no, reset the offense. Cam Lee gets loose in the right elbow, scores the basket.
Leading all scorers with 8.
To give us a 20-16 lead. 2:34 to play in the second period. Three-pointer on the way from out front, no good. Rebound by Grayson Jones. Grayson did a good job protecting that ball when he came down with it because Leake was coming from behind to try to get it. Grayson recognized and pulled the ball into his body to keep it from being stolen. Mustangs come back down, operate the offense. Cam Lee drives, stops, puts up a shot, no good. Rebounds claimed by Leake. Good job by Jack McClellan not to get an over-the-back foul there. He pulled off was to go for the ball. Good smart play from him because he was going to have to go through the body to get it. 1:50 to play in the second period. Leake with ball in hand. Mustangs lead it by 4.
Gonna get Charlie on a reach.
Charlie's going to pick up his second foul.
That's a tough one. You could see 25. He went to set a pick earlier and just going through the motions. He's gassed. Wasn't really a threat to drive there.
Free throw, no good by Samuel Prince. Coming in the game will be Aiden Valente, replace Charlie Robbins, and JJ's back in the game to replace Cameron Lee. Second free throw up and good. Mustangs inbound it to JJ. He walks it up to court. He recognizes the trap's coming, gets it. Jack McClellan is tapped away from him. Grayson Jones is on the floor. It's going to be a timeout taken by Mustangs as Grayson Jones was on the floor battling for it.
Smart play.
2 good timeouts taken by the Mustangs there as they were battling for balls on the floor in this game. Charlie called one of them himself. Coach A called that one as Grayson, as soon as he hit the floor and got the ball. A League defender was diving in to tie him up, but Coach A had already called a timeout right as Grayson got his hands on the ball. Smart play there by Coach A, realizing what was going to happen. If he didn't call it when he did, it would have been a jump ball. But the arrow does go to Pilla, so we would have still had the ball. But 1:30 to play in the second period. Mustangs will have the ball with a 3-point lead. Again, some good basketball tonight between the high school girls of Leake and Pilla girls. And now a good high school boys basketball game going on.
How about those junior varsity boys, too?
They won big.
Played the best game I've seen them play all year.
I came in a little late in it, but they had a big victory there.
Big victory, about 30 points or so over the League JV boys. So, no, they're be riding high after that as well. They should be. It's a good-looking club. Future's bright for Mustang basketball, that's for sure. Got a good one here in progress as Valente is now in. He'll inbound.
Jack McClellan's going to step on the sideline as they inbounded to him, and he got trapped over there.
A little assist by the League coach there.
Yep.
That was funny.
Yeah, he helped the official point which way that one was supposed to go. Wasn't any doubt about it.
It was pretty clear, yeah, but
he was going to make sure it was called.
That's right.
Mustangs do a good job trapping down in the corner to cut off a drive there. We're at the 1 minute mark to go in the first period. Mustangs lead it by 3. Leake with the ball. 3-pointer on the way from Prince. Good to tie the ball game up with 49 seconds to go in the first period. JJ again realizes the trap's coming, gets it across. Ball's kicked by Leake. Be Mustang's ball on the side. Got a Mustang having to tie his shoe here. Aiden Valente gets it tied, goes down in the low post. Leake's going to substitute and take out number 5. Preston Blaylock back to JJ. 32 seconds to go in the first period. Ball game's tied 20-20. And Aiden Valente, great job by Aiden Valente to catch that pass and go right up with it. Never came down as he jumped up to get the pass and scored the basket to give the Mustangs a lead back with 12 seconds to go in the first half. Good switch there. Preston Blaylock goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Long shot from Leake, almost goes. So that's going to be 22-20 at half. Mustangs score 11 points in that period. Leake scores 9, so the Mustangs will take a 2-point lead in the half. We're going to take a quick break and be back.
We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
How local is Bank Plus? We're here, and here. And we're with you here, and here. Wherever, whenever you need us. We make our banking decisions right here because local means more than a location. It means a commitment to deliver more for our customers and our communities. Your bank, your plus, Bank Plus.
With McAllister's Choose 2, you bring great food together. You can put any half sandwich, half spud, half salad, or cup of soup with half of any other entree. McAllister's Deli. Great food brings us together.
All right, we're back live, getting ready to bring you second half. There was a schedule change from the original schedule on the year. Mustangs varsity only will be at JA next Monday night. That was not on the original schedule. I didn't have it. I knew Suresh had said something about it last game. Mr. Banu just pulled it up on the calendar for me. So we will be on the road next Monday night at JA, varsity only, 6:30 start. We've got a game here on campus Saturday at 1 o'clock, junior varsity versus Delta Streets, and then the varsity will play, boys will follow it.
Yeah, those are both boys-only games, of course.
Boys only here on our
Streets.
campus against Delta Streets.
So plenty of basketball here as we're winding down this first semester, and plenty of basketball over the break. We got the Kirk Shootout and the East Webster tournament.
East Webster, over where they have the big fans.
So, big fan of those big fans.
When they turn them on, you need your jacket. I promise you that.
Learned my lesson. I brought it the second day. So looking forward to a lot of good basketball. But first things first, looking forward to a good second half as the Mustangs are up by 2.
I believe we're going to have a screen on the Mustangs.
Yeah, foul's called on Gilbert, his second, team first this quarter.
I didn't see what it was, but it's his second foul.
Seems likely it would have been a moving screen. I'd go with that.
The Mustangs turn it over to start with a foul. Open back up in a man-to-man. Three-pointer on the way from Leake, no good. Rebound is going to be claimed by Preston Blaylock. JJ will bring it up. JJ drives down the lane, gets cut off. Kick it out to Cam Lee, finds Preston Blaylock's cutting. Preston misses the layup. Rebound by Leake coming the other way. Leake gets it in the lane, kicks it back out. As you said earlier, Mr. New, they're very patient on offense.
That they are.
Their coach is always standing, calling a play he wants them to run. If it doesn't work, they back it back out. He calls nothing.
That one works.
Getting loose there, yes, was Prince to score the basket, tied up 22-22. Charlie Robbins thinks about driving it, kicks it around. Mustangs probably had a miscommunication on offense if they had two boys there. Grayson Jones gets a rebound and puts it back up. Great job, Ayers Grayson. He come all the way out the top and was really right there with Cam Lee when he got the ball. Long three-pointer on the way by Freeney, no good. Rebound was claimed by Cameron Lee. Mustangs go back with a two-point lead. Find Grayson Jones all alone.
They just lost him. Taking advantage of a rare lapse by this Leake defense.
4 quick points there by Grayson Jones for the Mustangs to open up a 26-22 lead with 5:45 to play in the third period. Kick it in the corner, three-pointer on the way by Leake, no good. Grayson Jones gets a rebound. Ball's tapped away from him, stolen, getting it back as Princeton puts it up, timeout. Taken by Leake. Grayson just didn't handle that rebound clean. Leake tapped it away from him.
Yeah. Tough job. Credit to Leake there for smelling blood there and converting those 2 points. As back and forth we go. It's a real seesaw battle. We've been, if not knotted, within 2 or 3 of each other throughout this game, which already is a far cry from where we were at this point at Leake. Much better played game for these boys.
I think that may have been a timeout called by the Mustangs by looking at the board. They pointed toward the Leake bench, but.
Well, it says that Pillow has 3 timeouts left and
Leake 4, so
Leake
I'm going to say that was a Pillow timeout taken.
I see. That seems like the time, that I feel like that would have been a good spot for Coach A to take one. I was surprised to see that Leake had. That makes more sense to me that was our timeout.
I agree.
In any case, we're reset. Good to go. Preston looking to inbound. Got to hurry.
Preston should have been able to run the line there because that was a timeout after a made basket. He was set. JJ is on the drive, takes it down, swings it around back to Charlie Robbins, top of the key, no good. Rebounds on the floor, battle for, claimed by Leake. Got a three-pointer on the way from 22. No good. Rebounds claimed on the backside by JJ. Cam Lee picks up his dribbles, cut off, got to get rid of it, does. Preston Blaylock had got wide open. Charlie was going the other way, didn't see it. Cam Lee's going to take it down, kick it out in the corner to Charlie. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound's going to be claimed by Prince. Mustangs stay in the man-to-mans. They come back. 4:30 to play in the third period. Lead at 26-24. They get it down into 5. Doesn't. Prince fakes a drive, kicks it back out. Again, as you said, Leake has.
It's lengthy possession here. We're coming on 4 minutes to play.
It is. Back it out there. Coach recalls another play. Coach A's up clapping for his team's defense. Mustangs a good solid defensive possession here, driving the ball, kicking it down underneath. Preston Blaylock's going to get the foul on number 5. Mustangs let him get loose underneath. Preston came over to try to help, gets the foul.
Yeah, went for the block. Good adjustment midair to get the foul there by Preston.
Third foul on Preston Blaylock, second in this period for the Mustangs. Leake has no fouls. Jack Kirk and Jack McClellan will come in, so the double Jacks enter. Going out will be Preston Blaylock and Charlie Robbins.
Chance to tie it here with this second free throw.
Free throw gets a bounce and scores. Leake will go into man-to-man. Mustangs get it into JJ. He brings it up the court quickly. Takes it down the lane, puts up a floater and gets it to score. Nobody cut him off. He took it all the way to the hole to give the Mustangs the lead back.
Yeah, he's passed first, but he'll take it if it's there.
Mustangs reset their defense. Leake's going to back it out. JJ thought he was going to slip in there and get him a steal as the player was looking for the coach.
It was on him there in a hurry.
But he realized it. Shot taken out top by Prince, three-pointer, good to give Leake a 1-point lead at 28-29. Going to have a reach-in foul there. Is 22 reached out with his hands, put him, so it'll be his first foul. Not sure who 22 is. On the roster is Lucas Thomas, but we believe 5 is Lucas Thomas we don't have on the roster. So any Leake fans are listening, I apologize for the names, but the roster I have does not give me all the names. And it comes by classification too, makes it harder to find up and down. JJ gets loose, takes it all the way to the basket, scores it.
It's 4 straight by JJ. Sorry.
Give the Mustangs a 1-point lead. Jack Kirk's drawn the defense out high. Shot was missed there by Prince. He got loose. Missed a little layup. Rebound claimed on the backside by Grayson Jones of the Mustangs. They bring it back 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go in the third period. Lead it by 1. JJ, good no-look pass over to Cam Lee to score the basket. Give the Mustangs a 3-point lead.
Mustang faithful were on their feet at that pass.
It was a beautiful pass by JJ there as he went down the lane and maintained control. Leake gets a guy open and misses a shot. Rebounds eventually claimed by Jack Kirk as Jack McClellan tapped it over to him.
How about McClellan down there?
Minute 40 to go. Coach A was wanting a screen set for JJ. Mustangs didn't get out there.
As Mr. Prince makes an appearance.
Yep, right in the camera. Gonna have another foul. Be on 12. Be his second foul. Second team in the third period. Timeout taken by the Mustangs. That leaves them with 2 timeouts. 32-29. Minute 24 to go in the third period. Mustangs have scored 10 points. Leake has scored 9 points in this third period.
Mustangs playing rock steady, I think. We have 11 points in the first quarter, 11 points in the second quarter, 10 so far with a minute 24 left in the third. Started strong and staying that way. Just really, really executing very well, and it was really poor execution was the tail last game. So already I am just really, really impressed with the turnaround from the last time. This team's growing before our eyes, Mr. Long.
Yep, they have. We saw it in the scrimmage. We saw the first night against Delta Streets here. And when the girls played Washington, boys didn't have a game. We had a scrimmage against Delta Streets, and we saw a basketball team coming out with a lot of hustle, a lot of play. And we've seen this team continue to grow as it come through it. Mustangs, I didn't get to do the game at Leake. I did get to watch part of it, and I definitely would say the Mustangs are playing better here tonight than they did early in the seasons with Leake. Leake tried to get a double team out front. Mustangs did a good job of beating it. Gonna have a travel as Cam Lee takes an extra step there. Turn it over, 1:14 to play in the third period. Leake is gonna get up number 14, Monsieur Chandler. Not sure if I'm saying that right. It's the best I got of it. Mustangs stay man-to-man defense. Three-pointer on the way from Leake, no good. Jack Kirk does a good job to block out, get the rebound. Jack McClellan goes and takes it from him, actually.
There was 3 Mustangs down there. I love it.
Grayson Jones with a drive, kicks it back out. 45 seconds to play in this third period. Jack McClellan back over to Cam Lee, a two-pointer on the way. Ball is claimed by Charlie Robbins, puts it up left-handed on the left side and scored. Beautiful rebound by Charlie and to put it up left-handed on the backside. 27 seconds. Shots blocked behind by Grayson Jones. Big Leake's ball under the goal. Coming back in to be JJ with 20.3 seconds to go. Going out to be Jack McClellan. Leake gets it down in the block. Shots put up, no good. Rebound by Charlie Robbins. Good job there by Charlie to bend over and protect the ball.
Yeah, it's rebounds on both ends.
Cam Lee puts up a three from outside. Good to make it 37-29 with 4 seconds to go. Leake's going to shoot it from half court. No good. Charlie Robbins gets a rebound, throws the shot, but as the clock expires. So the Mustangs are going to lead at 37-29. As you said earlier, steady, Mr. Banu. We had a 15-point third period there. Had some good scoring right there at the end.
Some acceleration there. Nice finish there.
It was.
We were just talking about how they're getting better, and then they got better even there in this last minute and a half there.
They did. So Preston Blaylock's going to be up to, I think, check back in for the Mustangs. The Mustangs have Cam Lee with 13 points, Charlie Robbins with 7, J.J. Gilbert with 6, Preston Blaylock with 4, Grayson Jones with 5. Leading the scoring for Leake will be Samuel Prince with 18. If they come back with the 5 that's on the scoreboard, he is the only player on the floor with points for Leake.
Perhaps a priority on defense, you say?
Yep.
If this is the case.
Mustangs are going to come back with Charlie Robbins, Cam Lee, J.J. Gilbert, Jack Kirk, and Preston Blaylock.
Cam Lee leading the way with 13 points, 9 of those on 3 threes.
Leake has the ball to start the fourth period. They get it in. Their coach calls a play. He calls 4 down. Let's see what 4 down is. 4 down was a beautiful pass on the backside to number 5 to score the basket. Charlie Robbins misses it at the other end. Rebounds claimed by Leake. Back running with it. Leake swings it around top of the key. Mustangs had not gone out there to challenge it. Three-pointer on the way from Levin off the backside. Mustangs are standing flat-footed.
Yep.
Leake gets a rebound, goes up with it. Going to be a jump ball. Be possession to Leake.
It's a pillow.
No, pillow ball.
Oh, we got inadvertent.
Had an inadvertent buzzer there. That's going to give Leake a chance to set up the defense. Mustangs get it into JJ. He breaks it over, realizes the double team comes. It's actually a triple team. Charlie gets double teamed out there, finds Preston Blaylock from behind. Preston tried to pass it to Jack Kirk. Leake taps it over the inline. I think Preston was being a little unselfish there. Probably could have taken that one to the hole.
Yeah, if someone's getting triple teamed, that means there's a few guys open. He was one of them.
Mustangs get it into Preston Blaylock, back to JJ on the give and go. He doesn't get the shot. Rebounds claimed by Leake. Out running. Leake fakes and going to drive. Jack Kirk's going to draw the foul. Is going up his number 12, Matthew Nile. Jack Kirk will pick up his 3rd foul. First foul of the 4th period, 6:52 to go in it. Mustangs lead at 37-31. Free throw by Leake up and good. Grayson Jones will enter the game for Jack Kirk. So the Mustangs will play with Grayson Jones, Charlie Robbins, Cam Lee, J.J. Gilbert, and Preston Blaylock. Second free throw, no good. Preston Blaylock high to get the rebound. Good block out and go up high to get it. The Mustangs come back with a 5-point lead. J.J. realized the trap's coming. Passes down to Cam Lee, over to Charlie Robbins, back down to Grayson Jones. Lost the handle on it, had to go get it. J.J. was cutting, the ball's tapped away from him. Going to have a fast break by Prince, scores the basket. Timeout taken by Coach A, 6:28 to go. Mustangs lead at 37-34. Mustangs have not scored a basket in the fourth period. Leake has scored 5 points. Mustangs are going to have one timeout left.
Wow. So I don't hate the timing of this one. Built ourselves a nice little cushion there, going on a nice little run at the end of the third. Seen that lead slip back to where it's been most of the night, that 2-3 either way zone. So still plenty of basketball left, but been pretty consistent. Need to keep it going here. So good job to hopefully stave off this run and get things back under control.
Mustangs get it into JJ. He's bringing it up the court. Screen was set by Preston out there, down to Cam Lee. Mustangs move it back out and set up the offense. Grayson Jones took a shot to the mouth, kind of staggered there a minute, backed off. You can see he keeps licking his lip. I don't know, I'm not sure if he's bleeding or not. It's pretty red on the right side of it.
He's having a rough game. He already got his fingers taped.
It's Grayson on that one, not Preston. If I said Preston, I said it wrong. It's Grayson Jones.
Oh, I see it now, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think he sure did.
Mustangs can't get it inside, keep backing it back out, 5:42 to go. JJ takes it down the lane, scores it up, lays it up and scores the basket. Be his 8th point of the game. Leake tries to get it down the court fast. Mustangs get it back.
Love to see JJ being more aggressive down there, trying to get his own points. Still pass first, but showing more and more he's not shy to take it to the hole.
Mustangs, that 5-point lead, gets to have a shot miss, but Leake's Prince gets the rebound and puts it back to give him his 22nd point of the game. JJ, great move on a pass there. Leake's going to stand on the inline. JJ was going to pass it over to the left. Leake defender was going to cut it off and steal it. JJ recognized and then swung it over to Preston Blaylock. Ball's inbounded to Preston Blaylock. He's going to be fouled by Prince. Be Prince's 2nd foul of the game.
See Prince with the hand on the hips now a lot, kind of catching his breath in between us. We're quick to inbound.
First foul on Leake in the 4th period. Mustangs have one on them in the 4th. Lead it by 3 points. Get it to Grayson Jones down low, back out to Preston Blaylock. Battling for it. Going to be thrown back off Preston Blaylock and go out of bounds.
Unfortunate result, but you live with that, going hard after the ball.
Leake speeds up the offense a little bit there. Takes about a 3.
Good
Prince
body
does.
control.
Leake running the weave, gets a shot, no good. Again, 3 Mustangs there to block it out. Grayson Jones gets it.
It was an excellent defensive possession for the Mustangs. Excellent.
Coach A wants them to slow it down. The double team has come to get JJ. JJ was a little slow getting over half court there after the deal. Timeout taken by Charlie. He was trapped. That's the Mustangs' last timeout.
Yeah. See Coach A knowing it too, knowing he had one in the pocket that is no longer with us. So
4:04 to play. The Mustangs have no timeouts left. Mustangs lead at 39-36. Leake has all 4 of their timeouts. The Mustangs have none. We're in the fourth period with 4:04 to play. Possession arrow points toward Leake. Mustangs have one foul. Leake has one foul in this fourth period. Mustangs are led by Cameron Lee with 13 points. J.J. Gilbert has 8. Leake is led by Prince with 22. And 5, who we think is Lucas Thomas, has 10.
Saying earlier before the quick inbound how Prince is looking a little winded. I mean, he has to do everything on both ends, and it's starting to show. I mean, it's great a player as he is. I mean, anyone's going to be tired after that, hoping that as we play out these last 4 minutes that we can take advantage of that.
Mustangs will have the ball in front of their bench. Preston Blaylock's going to inbound it for the Mustangs. Official wants him on the other side of him. Mustangs inbounded to JJ out top. They again go for the double team and get a steal from JJ. A little lazy pass. Get it and score the basket to make it a 1-point game. JJ's pass there was a little lazy. They got their hand on it, come down and score to make it a 1-point game.
Yeah, not what you want to see coming out of a timeout.
Mustangs find Preston Blaylock cutting to the goal and scored a basket.
Something like that's what you want to see coming out of a timeout.
It is. The Mustangs, when they're playing at a faster pace tonight, have seemed to have a better game than we go in the slowdown of it there. And we had kind of slowed it down. That's when the turnover happened. Prince gets loose. He's going to be fouled on the floor. They're going to call a basket.
They will.
So it'll be a chance to tie it up. They call it on JJ. It'll be his third. Be the third foul on JJ. Free throw up and good to tie this game up. Mustangs come up with it tied at 3:05 to play in the fourth period. JJ gives a give and go to Grayson Jones. He's trying to put up a shot. Nothing's called. Charlie Robbins gets it, puts the basket back up to give the Mustangs back a 2-point lead at the 3-minute mark to go. Mustangs are running a man-to-man defense. Leake's trying to find a cutter down the lane. Grayson Jones does a good job of fight through the screen. Again, back it out. Coach calls a replay. Set. They get it in the low blocks. They get a give and go to Prince. He's going to be fouled by Charlie Robbins. Be Charlie's third foul. Going to the line will be Prince.
Pretty big free throws here. 2:30 to go. 2-point lead by the Mustangs.
Prince's first free throw is good. Another free throw would come with a chance to tie it up with 2:30 to go on the clock. Second free throw up and good. Grayson Jones inbounds it to Cam Lee, back over to JJ. JJ drives around defender. Mustangs were trying to get a give and go down the lane, couldn't get it. Swing it back around. Trying to get down low to Grayson Jones. Can't do it. Preston Blaylock's out high cutting. JJ tries to follow him. Charlie Robbins puts up a three from the backside. Rebound's going to be tapped away by Grayson Jones, but claimed by Leake. With the ball game tied, Leake has a chance to take the lead with 1:50 to go. Taking it down and shooting it. Shots missed by Prince. Rebound by Grayson Jones. Cam Lee's out running with it.
Might have got it.
Fine Preston Blaylock underneath the goal. Scores the basket to give the Mustangs a 2-point lead with 1:30 to go in this game. Again, we thank you for joining in on the broadcast tonight. Full timeout taken by Leake at this time. Thank you for joining the broadcast of both boys and girls basketball. Been two great high school basketball games here on the campus of Pill Academy tonight. John Benusowicz, Bill Long on the boys broadcast. Suresh Chawla was on the girls broadcast with myself. Mr. Benusowicz does all 4 games, camera, computer, announcing, whatever. He's just the man of all trades and keeps it all running for us. Thank you, Mr. Benu.
Appreciate that. We also got Hartley Kittle here.
Hartley,
been a while.
Hartley is over here on the
Since we had
camera.
a home game. Certainly great to have him as he keeps the camera under control.
It does, and I know it's a big help to you what Hartley does that because it's hard to run the camera and the computer. I remember years ago I tried to do the whole game by myself one time up at Oxford, and it would just not go good.
It's tricky.
I'll never forget that night. I had it all by myself, and the phone was ringing, and it's not all I could do. My daughter had actually had an accident and was trying to call me.
Oh, no.
And so it was sure enough a fiasco that night during a Thanksgiving tournament at Oxford. We used to play in Oxford. Leake's going to have the ball after a full timeout was taken by them, trailing 45-43, 1:27 to play. Mustangs come out, setting the man-to-man as they've played all game. Leake runs the screen, try to get a guy loose. They get a shot down in the lane. Rebounds claimed on the backside by Charlie Robbins. Good job by him to protect the ball. Quickly out to Cam Lee, up to Preston Blaylock across midcourt. Mustangs get it to JJ, 1:08 to play, lead it by 2. JJ's double team. Preston Blaylock gets it, finds Cam Lee underneath the goal, scores the basket, and going to draw the foul. I believe that'll be on 34, Trey Clark.
That's a huge play with 1:01 to go there. A great find, great finish by Cam Lee. Adds to his exceptional night.
1:01 to play, lead it by 4. Cam Lee at the line. Leake sends in some substitutions. I'm going to bet there's some three-point shooters they brought in. With 1:01 to go. Free throw is missed by Cam Lee. 4-point lead with 58 seconds to go. Leake's driving it, taking it down the lane. Grayson Jones with a block. Foul's going to be called on Grayson Jones. It'll be his 3rd foul of the game. Coach A's questioning the call. Official from the backside called it. The official underneath didn't. 52.3 seconds to go. Another free throw on the way. Mustangs lead it by 4. That free throw not good. Rebound is put up by Leake. Got by Leake, and that's off. Mustangs going to tap it over the end line.
Yeah, it might have been off of Cam Lee's foot. Looks like we're going to have a towel break. We have a towel at the ready. We're unable to acquire one during
in the
girls'
game, so we do. Leake comes off the bench with a towel here. 48.5 seconds go. Mustangs lead it by 4 points. Leake has the ball underneath their own goal. Mustangs have no timeouts. Leake has 3 timeouts. Possession error belongs to Leake.
He hit one of those free throws, correct?
I didn't think he did. I thought he missed both of them.
Okay.
They try to get a three-pointer from the side from Freeney. Rebounds tapped out by Leake. Shot, underhanded shot is scored by number 11, Jack Harkins. Timeout taken by Leake's coach. Leake leads it by 2. The Pillow leads it by 2, 47-45 with 40.3 seconds to go. Pillow will have the ball underneath Leake's goal, but can run the end line. Leake now has 2 timeouts. Possession error does belong to Leake.
Been a very tight game throughout. Neither team having a lead more of 5 or 6 probably, and that was early on. If I just had to guess off the top of my head, I feel like
Mustangs had a 8-point lead going in
lead.
this quarter. They've scored 10 points. Leake has scored 16. Mustangs will have to inbound it, protect the ball. Mustangs have 4 fouls on them. Next foul will put Leake on the line for 2 shots. Leake only has 2 fouls. So if they commit fouls here, Mustangs will still have to inbound it. It will not put them on the line. Leake has 3 fouls to give before it will create free throws. Mustangs are going to come back with J.J. Gilbert, Cam Lee, Preston Blaylock, Grayson Jones, and Charlie Robbins. Coach A's calling Preston Blaylock back to give him some last-minute instructions.
Leake does have the possession arrow in their favor as well.
They do. Preston Blaylock can run the inline. Gets it into J.J.
No need.
That was not as tight a pressure as I thought. They tried to double team J.J. for half court. He gets it over the inline. Charlie gets it back to Cam Lee. Over to Preston Blaylock, down to Grayson Jones in the corner, back out to Charlie Robbins. Mustangs full court cross pass to Charlie. Great. Preston Blaylock going to throw it to Charlie Robbins. He's going to be fouled hard. The official gets hit too on the play.
See, he apologized to Coach A as Coach A was picking him up. He did not mean to barrel into everybody.
That's going to be a foul on number 11, but again, that's the first foul on him. Timeout taken by Leake. Foul, I believe, is on Jack Harkins. That's only the 3rd foul on Leake, so they still have 2 more to commit before a free throw. 13.4 seconds to go. Mustangs lead it by 2. Have no timeouts, so they must inbound the ball. If they get a 5-second call, the possession error does belong to Leake. Coach Serio's over there messing with the official after that, after he got run over too.
Coach Serio messing with somebody? Well, I never. He's a great personality, great coach, great teacher, great guy just to have around Pillow. He's wonderful.
Yes.
He's always laughing about something, always.
13.4 seconds to go. Mustangs will inbound it right in front of their bench. Leake has 1 timeout left. Mustangs have none. Possession error belongs to Leake. Leake has 2 fouls to give before free throws are shot. Referees are telling the coach from Leake he's got 1 timeout, telling the Mustangs that they have none.
Coach Serio being sure to relay that message to everybody. Don't want a Chris Webber situation.
Cam Lee's going to inbound it to J.J. in the back. Going to have a touch foul there called. Be on 23. Freeney hits first. That's the 4th. Next foul will put the Mustangs on the line. Mustangs get it back to J.J. again. J.J.'s driving it across. He's going to be fouled.
Took a lot of time to foul him, though.
Be on Freeney. 8.3 seconds to go. J.J. going to the line to shoot free throws.
Big moment here for the freshman.
2 free throws. There's no 1-and-1 in high school basketball anymore. Coach A's calling all his players off the line. Doesn't want to create a foul there because a foul will put Leake on the free throw line. J.J.'s first free throw is no good. Leake is going to get some substitutions in. Leake's got 2 players back deep. Mustangs have not gotten back with them. Second free throw by J.J. no good. J.J. taps the ball away. Leake gets it, driving down. Going to have a long 3-pointer from Prince. No good. Rebound by Cam Lee and going to run it out, and the Mustangs are going to win it 47-45.
Just an outstanding game from these Mustangs, from whistle to whistle right there.
It was a great game tonight by both girls and boys. Boys have a big victory here on the home court against a good Leake team. Again, we will be in action here Saturday afternoon. Junior varsity at 1 o'clock. High school to follow against Delta Streets. Next Monday night on the road, high school only at Jackson Academy. And then next Thursday night, all teams will be on the road at Starkville Academy. So thank you for joining in basketball. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks to Mr. John Benusowicz for all his help. Thanks to Hart Kettle on the broadcast down there. Good night from Pillow Academy.